because y'all know what it is, man. Hit that like button for your boy. But trick game, the easiest one that I have found is come in here, go to the left, and if you haven't already done it, well, you probably haven't done any of it yet. Okay, and that's why you hit the video. So since you hit the video, hit that like button, man. Now 2K has allowed us to get build specializations, and that is a big W. Pay my printer in the background, don't mind. But this is what you want to do. Come to the one that has chat home, right? And when you get to the one that has chat home, let me turn my
No, K9.
okay, cool. Get to the one that has chat home, open up the court. Choose your opponent. This is the opponent that you want to choose. Riz Master. Don't know why they call him that. For him, it's that's the L for him. But choose Riz Master. Now, the first two people that you want to unlock or get on your team are gonna be
Oh, first
Mystic
shot.
Mike,
My bad.
and then you should already have the other guy, right? So boom, you're gonna choose Riz Master. That's what
Yeah,
you
it's
said.
first.
You're
I
gonna
wanted
unlock
to
Mystic.
fucking practice,
Unlock
yo.
Mystic Mike. You know, you can just play him and get him or whatever. So you want Mystic Mike, and you want Drew, right? The reason you want Drew is because Drew can shoot three,
Shit,
and Drew goes
bitch.
to the rim, and Drew plays interior defense, and Drew sets them big bodies. So boom. Now, y'all saw at the beginning of the video, I had. I'm gonna show y'all right here. We're just gonna do
What
this
your little
all in
ass
one
at?
take.
Oh,
Progression, build specialization. I have 17 dubs, right? So y'all know that this works. You're gonna play Riz Master. Play Riz Master over and over. You can really play anybody over here that you want to, but I just found out that Riz Master is the easiest person to
yeah,
play.
shit.
Here we go with this. We don't want to hear none of this. We already heard. I know y'all hear that music
The
in the
tech.
background, man. If you hear that, man, hit that like button for your boy, man. And you know what I'm saying? Because this is, you know, that's a little bit. But anyway, so check it out. D-Town, what's up, man? If y'all ever in one of my videos, man, y'all come through and holler at your boy, man. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. We will be streaming every day here and on Twitch. But check it out. So I'm going to show you the fastest way to get these joints over with. And hold on, let me turn this down. Okay, there we go. I want to turn that down because we had to hear all that noise.
This nigga
Riz
out of
Master came
bounds.
too. That's
Damn.
the first thing you need to know. So you can really just leave Riz Master open, man, and just bait him like that. Then you can run out, but everybody knows the run out method. So big green. Okay, I smoked it. But yeah, if I was better, now I wonder if I was just too deep on that one right there. Anyway, that's not the way that I normally do it. So if you got three ball, the first thing you're gonna do, you're gonna want to hit
Oh my.
left bumper, and you're gonna call dude up. Do. I'm gonna run Riz Master off, and then you're gonna hit him on the roll. That's if you don't got three, that's what you want to do. So you're gonna hit left bumper, you're gonna hold X, and he'll come up there and he'll do a screen and roll for you. So that's
I
Drew.
got it.
But the reason if you want to do that's gonna work every time is because he's gonna be on a little guy. Now, if Riz Master don't pick you up high, what you're gonna do? I'm actually leave Riz Master alone. Let me see if I can get him. He's
The
not hitting
tech.
that. So if he doesn't want to pick you up, we're gonna do the same thing. Boom. So he's gonna set the screen, and then we're gonna pull. Trains up, splash down. That's what we're gonna do. Every single time you'll be able to do that. As soon as you see him go underneath that screen, you're gonna pull. And it's gonna work. And then the game is set up the exact
But
same way. As soon as you can see, like I said, Riz, man, Riz, you want to hit shots now, bro? Anyway, the game is set up to where once you get eight or 9 points, they're gonna try to they're gonna start doubling, and that's when Drew comes in. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna go underneath big green, bang bang,
the
yeah,
shot.
that's tray ball right there, man. Little W for the tray ball, man. Give me a little W for the tray ball. Man, give me a little W. But anyway, like I said, Riz Master is really trash, and he's
You put
really
the wrong.
manipulated. So
You put the
you know,
wrong. What's the name
play
on? You gotta put Sadiq
don't
Bay
get
as the
mad
second.
then. Get the
You
ball,
can't have it. You
come
can't
down,
just
left
add.
bumper or
Yeah,
L
you're
bumper,
supposed to put that on
set
the
the
second,
screen.
the
Nope, we
first
don't
one.
want that. We don't want that. Come back, because see they got him on me now. So when they do that, you know you're
Look
gonna
at
hit
this
Drew.
shit.
Boom. It doesn't matter. Like you're gonna run this every single
Mm.
time, and you're gonna get like I said, it just makes the game super easy. Once you get it down to how you want, like I said, Riz Master
First
is terrible.
game.
So you know they might want to call him the
He said that
anti-Riz
shit
Master.
working.
No, I hit the wrong button. But Drew got my back. Right. There you go, Drew. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to call Drew right there, man. Like I said, when you're doing these joints live, it be like this sometimes. Whatever it is. He hit that one. He gonna hit it if you blast open, but anyway, it doesn't matter because we trying to get
That
up
was
out of here
bullshit.
quicker. Come on back. How many points I got? I got 6. So he's not gonna do nothing. He's not gonna do it yet. Set the screen. Pull up. I missed. I missed. I'm a
Come
red
on.
master. Yeah, you better not hit that.
I'm still,
Anyway, same thing though.
I'm doing
Here
it
we
like a
go. Okay, they
motherfucking
got him.
release again.
So now we're gonna run. Now we're gonna run the screen and slip because the little dude can't do nothing. And if you don't have
Good
3
shot.
ball on your field, that's what you should be doing. Just run the screen and slip anyway. But like I said, we're gonna let. I ain't got no interior on my field.
It's all right.
So what they
It's
might
the first
start
game.
doing right now, they may try to double me. If they try to double me, man, I'm not hitting the shot like I'm
Y'all
supposed
going to
to.
the theater for a
It
little
didn't,
bit?
it didn't set up the way that it was supposed to. That's on me right there. That's all me right there. Cause this should be over with, but whatever. Let's get it over with. I gotta concentrate so I can
Nigga,
bring
it's
it.
the first
I gotta
game.
concentrate so I can hit these shots a little bit, man. I ain't editing nothing. We
All
just
right,
doing it
bye.
as it's raw. Pause. Same thing. We're gonna let Riz Master do his thing. Drew told him. That's what Drew just told us. So we out here. But anyway, once you get to the end of this,
I can
you're
put
gonna,
it
like I
on.
said, you're gonna work on badges with this,
I
and you're
can
gonna
put
get
it
those
on.
20 quick dubs. Like I said, Riz Master is trash. Now I got enough
Hey,
points to where they're gonna start doubling me. So
the nigga got it on wrong.
Texas Hold'em winning strategies. Reads
Scrub said the
plus
same.
poker.
Scrub said the same thing last night.
Poker pros rake in pots with
He
seemingly
said
no
the
chance.
same
How
thing.
do they do that? This guide breaks down the
Look,
winner's blueprint.
Scrub said the same. I ain't nobody worried about what that nigga talking
Make
about.
profitable decisions and control the table. Let's start by decoding the players around you.
This is
Read
right across.
opponents like an open book.
Scrub said the
Use their
same thing
lowest
last night. He was
common
like, man, I should have downloaded this, man.
watching everyone else. Their choices aren't random
Then it,
thoughts.
then it
They're
was
voice
over.
notes, sometimes shouts, about their confidence, stress levels, and betting habits. Spot common tells. What their body
Not
language
yet.
screams.
I'm gonna collect my
Glance away from
reward.
the flop. Could be feigned disinterest, hiding a monster hand. Don't fall for the act. For online poker, look for timing tells, how quickly they act. Unusual bet
I
sizes,
might not
chat
even get it
behavior
now.
instead of physical movements. Still
Oh
is a
man, I got
statue
it
out of
last night. I
poker.
gotta wait 14 hours.
Usually
But
signals strength and confidence. Remember the golden rule. Weak acts strong. Strong often seems quiet. Pro tip. Look for patterns. If someone repeats the same 2 or 3 tells consistently, that's a read you can start taking to the bank. Spend time focusing on one player. Notice their posture, betting speed, and little habits. Decode
there I
betting
go.
patterns, where the real story unfolds.
All right, give
Actions
me one
speak
second. Y'all
louder
can
than
go in there real
words,
quick.
but in poker,
If so,
money talks
I'm in the
louder.
ante up on one of
How
these
much
high.
someone bets,
I just gotta
when they
practice a
bet,
couple
and how
shots.
often. It's their unique betting fingerprint. Watch for these common betting cues. Consistent pre-flop raises
There
often
we go.
signals a tight, aggressive player who plays few hands but plays them hard. Respect their raises. Tiny bet on the turn after checking the flop. Usually a weak hand trying to see the next card cheap or get the showdown without investing much. Consider raising to apply pressure. Huge overbet on the river. This is often polarized, meaning they likely have the nuts, best possible hand, or a complete bluff.
There we go.
Action step. Pay sharp attention to bet sizing across streets.
Fuck.
Flop,
I had it too
turn,
long.
river. Do they bet big only with strong hands? Do their bluffs use smaller bets? Get good at this, and predicting moves becomes second nature. Use psychology to influence the game. Don't just read,
Send me an invite, Cruz.
write the story. Okay, reading opponents is crucial. Once you understand your table image, how others see you, you can feed them false narratives and set up clever traps. Exploit opponent tendencies.
Oh, well, now you ain't got to worry about
Just
that.
lose big or get badly bluffed. They might go on tilt, playing recklessly or making bad calls to chase losses. Apply pressure. Fear. Some players hate looking foolish more than losing chips. They often fold under pressure, especially on scary river cards. Bluff them more. Ego. Feel like someone's trying to bully the table? They might fight back stubbornly with weak hands. Let them bluff into your strong hands.
Damn,
Vary
that
your
shit went
plays,
fast.
but ensure your bluffs fit a logical story based on the betting action. Great players only fold if your actions make sense. Build your own mental fortress. Stay sharp. Stay focused. Accurate reads require a calm, observant mind. Discipline is key. Train observation. What did I learn about my opponent's tendencies? Did the betting match the hand strength? Set goals. Focus on one specific thing per session, e.g., tracking bet time, identifying pre-flop raise sizes, pot odds. Are you getting the right price? Think of pot odds like checking the price tag before buying something. The idea, compare the cost, your
For
call,
real.
to the reward, the total pot you could win. Quick check. Estimate
Too
duration.
far.
If the pot has $100 and you need to call $20, the pot is laying you 5-to-1 odds. You need to win more than 1 out of 6 times for the call to be profitable based on the current pot alone. Pot odds percentage equals amount to call divided by current pot plus all bets plus your call times 100. This percentage tells you the minimum win rate your hand needs. Implied odds. Thinking one step ahead. Pot odds look at the current
Push.
pot. Implied
You don't
odds
playing the ante yet?
potential future winnings. Example, calling a bet with a flush draw might look bad based purely on pot odds. But if you believe hitting your flush will win you a big bet later,
Yo, I'm waiting on K9.
implied odds can make the call correct. Lean on implied odds when you're in position, acting last gives you more control. Your opponent is loose or passive, likely to pay you off. Your hand is disguised and has big potential, like hitting a set. Expected value, EV, your long-term profit engine. This is the powerhouse concept. Expected value, EV, tells you whether a specific play makes or loses money over the long run. A single play might lose the pot, but if it's plus EV, positive expected value, making that same play consistently will be profitable over time.
That's how we get the. That's how we get the boost.
Slightly weighted coin.
What you mean? That's how we get the boost.
Dang, Jay. That's how you gonna do it, Jay? That's a big L right there. We're not hysterical. Anyway, he needs help. I got enough points right now. Now I'm calling him. They're gonna try to. They're gonna try to do that every time.
You're gonna
They're
need
not
one
letting me
because
pass
you
the
ass.
basketball. All you got to do is just you call for the screen and pass to eight. That's why you want Mister. That's why you want Mister Mystic.
Nigga
Because
ass. We
Mystic,
about to get that
he's gonna hit every
5%
shot before he
VC. Then
misses
a
one.
cap breaker.
Here we go.
Boom.
They're gonna try to double me. Here comes the double team. Okay, so double team come from there. He's
He's
gonna shoot
a
right over him. You just
hater.
gotta see where the double team is coming from.
Hater.
Pass to that guy. The reason you want to pass to Mr. Mystic.
Not whether I don't care if you joined or not. I don't give a shit.
Is it Mr. Mystic? Mr. Mystic. Hey, Trent, Mr. Mystic. Anyway, the reason is you want Mr. Mystic on your team because when they start doing this nonsense and double teaming, right? Boom. Mr. Mystic normally big green. Mr. Mystic gonna knock it down for you. And then like you really don't even gotta do nothing at all. And y'all are better than that. So y'all gonna be getting this busted out and done way before, you know what I'm saying? Before I am. Which is a big difference. So like I said, man, hit that like button.
Oh no. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The 110th, the fastest way. So I gotta get this knocked out real quick, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think down in the comment section.
Right, that shit is kind of tight though.
And like I said, I'm not already took too much of y'all time, but here's the proof right here. The proof is in the pudding. We ain't talking about the
Right.
Anyway, let me know what y'all
Niggas that
think.
had dance fever out here.
Enjoyed the video. Subscribe if you're new. Like the video if you like the video. That's the fastest way to get you 20 dubs. And like I said,
Oh, here we go with this shit. They kick y'all out. Yeah, kick me out. I'm back in here. We should still be in the same group. Just run back in. Where? Oh yeah, they go bang menu. This shit ass. My motherfucking win percentage went back up last night. It will never be the same. It never be the same again. Cause they never understand. No, the things you put me through. You gotta be a better man. Cause they never understand. No. This nigga. Crucial 11 on my friends list wins. Yeah. I'm 12. K9 10. Scrubs 5. He 12 before. 12 wins, 4 losses. Jimmy Butler. Man. Man, you know how that shit be. We can though. Should be ass in there. Alright. You crazy. Pip pip pimpin'. Piss piss piss. Piss piss pippin'. Uh-oh, MVP. Look at him. But I got one. Straight ahead, Cruz. You still sleepy, bro. I can't do this today all day. No, it's not gonna happen.
So after you make your build, these are 10 things that you must do before you.
There were a large group of teenagers wearing black hoodies. The hoods were up, And they had black face masks on, which startled me. You know, it's happening all over. I think it was in Ocean City. There's another part of Philadelphia that had to shut down their little fairs because of fighting going on.
Gloucester Township Mayor David Myers has canceled this year's celebrations out of concern over an alarming.
Let's talk sundown towns as a What's happening, y'all? Welcome.
Oh, they didn't already put a patch up. Hot fix. What they hot fix? They didn't hot fix the theater. I know that shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Right now, it's anything goes in NBA 2K26, and that's how we love it. So we got a few updates, of course. There have been a few patches and changes made thus far, so we gotta put y'all up on game. And we gotta dive into how the community feels so far about NBA 2K26 as well. Think about NBA 2K26 does so far. You know your boy gonna always put y'all up on game, so make sure and get that notification bell on lock. Now that's also answering a few questions as well. One of the one that stood out to me, what do contribution max do? I keep seeing it like I'm not understanding it. It boosts attribute team chemistry or takeover at Uber and Ryan 2K. Now Mike Wayne did respond, said seen this asked a few times. That's the team chemistry system. Contribution max means you fill out your portion of the team leader. Once everyone has contributed, the meter activates and gives your whole team boost to team related things such as dimer, like boost the shoot and help defense. I actually like that a lot. Now that's pushing people to play more like a team. The
Who?
sad thing is though, I know that won't matter to randoms. I'm yet to go out there and play random. I
Just
know that
road
I'm scared of randoms this year with how this game is. With what 2K is allowing,
56.8%.
I'm scared to go out there and run the randoms. I gotta create me a big. That's my next build. I just hit my 95 overall. I'm really have to think about the next build I'm going out there because when my friends ain't on, I'll probably go out there and run some randoms, but I need something that will be involved in every play. So I'm gonna create me a really tall memory type build. And let me know if y'all excited to see that build when
Look at
you
this
drop it.
crazy
Well, then
fade.
I see that the community
It's pretty
talking
nice.
about what they feel about NBA 2K26. One of the biggest one that stood out to me is Chuck. He made this post on X, what we
Oh
call now
man.
Twitter. He said, "This is the best 2K launch we've had in years. Please don't touch a thing. No buff, no nerfs. Let me
Seriously?
know if y'all agree with that in the comment section."
Seriously.
Of course, a few people did respond, which really jumped out at it. But this person said, all they need to do is put difficulty up on the park and buff lanes. Chuck response says,
There you go,
lanes
Cruz.
do not need a buff LMAO. And I actually agree with that one. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. This next
You
video
ain't
said,
got
no
limitless
reason
yet?
think Blitz shouldn't be buffed. Now, Chuck
We
response
out
said,
here
the
getting
kids are
smoked.
watching the six or just sit
I think
there
we
and
picked the
buff
wrong
lanes
court,
with
G.
silver badges. Can't imagine when people actually have it maxed. So he's basically saying a lot
There
of
you
y'all
go.
don't even max out your build yet. So what are you talking about? And that's
Good shot.
that's a debatable thing, but I actually somewhat agree with their response as well. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. This lady said, "You don't think the dump leader is obese? I've yet to see someone with the
How?
interior
What the fuck
and
was that?
all of their defensive badges max get
Get your little ass up.
contributions. And until then, no." And I do agree with this. Why y'all always going for rim runners, man? Don't get your boy raging early morning. Sorry, y'all. I'm annoyed that people are always going at rim runners. Right now, I'm having so much fun. Rim running is back. Shooting is back. Dribbling is back. Defense, we can talk about that. But overall, again, it's like chaotic fun. And I'm one of those person to say,
Fuck.
all right, then go to the realistic side. I'm looking for it. I'm enjoying it. I'm looking towards the game going that direction. But I have to say this. I'm
Let me see
really
that.
enjoying the game like crazy. A lot of come on 2K moments.
Not
But
today.
overall, it's been fun. And that's the common narrative I've been
That
hearing when
motherfucking
speaking to people who play the game outside of creators as well. This next
crucial.
video chime in as well. Don't worry, you're okay with how bad perimeter defense is. Now,
Nigga got a
Chuck also
fade.
said, it's not bad. You just are, brother.
Crucial, I need you to
Defense,
talk shit.
some people, that is true.
Oh
But
no. Now I'm gonna talk
defense,
shit.
that's a conversation we're going to have on a different video, bro. It's going to take a lot of time Now I saw a
Big dude,
power
like, just throw it up. I got the
laying on
rebound.
one strike. And I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right,
Me
fuck
and my
that
friend
nigga.
was talking about this recently. So this definitely stuck out like a sore
That's you.
thumb. That's the first
Good
time I've used
shot.
that quote ever, yo. Trust me on that. But let me
Guard
tell you
up.
about it. So he said, okay, hear me out. Don't get mad. But this game low key feels like 21 next gen.
Oh shit, I'm lagging.
That's so true. That while everybody was hating on that game, I was enjoying 2K21 next gen. But I believe most people was hating because most people didn't want to make the jump. But that's a conversation for a different time. Because here's it: the park
Good
scenery,
shot.
the grass, the crazy dunk, the shooting, and the weak defense that do it all builds. I don't know, man. Oh my God, Howard, that is so true. And they can tell me not different. This game
I wonder what kind of fact
feels
that
exactly like how NBA 2K21 next gen feel. What I feel is this:
good take.
we didn't like the city, and a lot of us in the 2K community did not yet transition to next gen. So that brought along a lot of hate. We could have that conversation in the comment section. We was running threes, and I was ISOing with a center the entire year. Now, of course, I switched it up with multiple
Stay
builds
out there.
towards the year when everybody was running out there with the
I
six
pushed
eights.
that nigga.
That sound like this year thus far.
I'm open.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just here to deliver the message. Now, let me know if you agree with your boy or not in the comment section. Now, there are also people making complaints about skill-based matchmaking. I'm really surprised to see this. I saw Double H said skill-based matchmaking got to be removed from some modes. It's literally impossible for him to
You
find
gotta come
a
out here.
match. No, Grindr also responded and said, he said, please go back to matchmaking. Just
He
being
couldn't do was
random
getting clamped.
is better for everyone. Let me
Take
know if
him,
you
little
agree with
nigga.
that or not. Put in the comment section. Again, you can debate this in the comment section, but I will stand on this hill. And I won't die on this hill. I ain't gonna lie with no 2K debate, but
He
that's
said
neither
it
here nor there.
again.
But I really do
He's just
feel
behind
that
it.
this game closer to NBA 2K21 next gen in all its chaos. That was how 2K21 next gen was. And then people complained and said, no, we don't like small builds going crazy. And guess what they did with the next game? They put small builds back on the map, and it was a fate fest. But 2K21 next gen was a fate fest as well because
Yep,
they started
good
patching
game.
and changing stuff around. Remember that?
No, you ain't. You don't
Just
get no
before
second chance. It's up to K9 like it did with Father.
next gen started, then the community started complaining about Duncan being OP, Bates being OP, and then they started dropping patches and updates. And I see the same conversations being had about this game. Trust me, if people like
Nigga, that's a
Grindr know,
brand,
there
nigga.
was
What you
a lot
talking
of
about?
complaints going on behind the scenes. But right now, people fear is
Yeah, you are. You
inside
get.
about
Yeah,
complaints
you
about
getting motherfucking
patches and updates. I'm just saying,
perks
I'm
is
with
what
you
you
again.
getting. That's your
Got
payment.
you.
What the
And
fuck you
guess
talking
what?
about?
I'm just here to deliver the message. But we got a safe space in this comment section. Let me know your thoughts on NBA 2K26 thus far. Put it in the comment section. So that's all I got for y'all today, y'all.
Yeah, Father
Enjoy the rest
ass
of
like
your
invite me
weekend.
back to the
I'll see y'all
crew.
tomorrow.
I'm just
So
gonna bounce
enjoy
back
the
and
rest of
forth.
your
No, you
weekend.
ain't.
So and make sure
What
and
are
join
you
the Blue
talking
Squad as
about?
well. We do have a few more spots in the Blue Squad soon. We try to max it out so we could get some of these unlockables as soon as possible. We already got a certain way in, man. I need y'all to come through and contribute significantly, bro, because we on that ground. We are some grinders. Let me let y'all know what's going on. But anyways, that's all I got for y'all. Have a blessed one. Till next
Word.
time. Be safe out there. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, notification bell is free
It
and
could be
cheap.
just, I don't
Peace.
know, it'll level up your shit anyway.
Pastor John MacArthur and psychologist James Dobson. Both men passed away recently, but for decades their voices reached into homes, churches, and political debates, influencing how millions of evangelicals thought about faith, family, and culture. In this episode, Daily Wire culture reporter Megan Basham looks back at the impact MacArthur and Dobson had on the culture in the past half century. Not
What?
just among Christians, but all Americans.
Man.
And she speaks with some of the people who had a front row seat to their ministries. I'm Daily Wire executive editor John Big
Damn,
with
he can
Georgia
shoot.
Powell. It's Sunday, August 31st, and this is a weekend edition of One Wire. In the world of American Christianity, few voices have echoed as profoundly as those of John MacArthur and James Dobson. The influential pastor and the pioneering family psychologist both towering figures in evangelical circles,
Okay.
passed away within weeks of each other this summer. MacArthur on July 14th at age 86, and Dobson on August 21st at 89. Their lives, marked by unwavering commitment to biblical principles, reshaped churches, homes,
Where the
and even
boxing man?
politics. I would just like to ask the mayor, as a practicing Catholic, do you believe the Bible is the Word of God? Yeah, look, Pastor, I'm not going to get in a theological debate with you. No, that's not a theological debate. That's just a straight question. Do you believe the Bible is the authoritative Word of God? You cannot have a strong country without strong families. That's the next generation. Both men were pioneers in Christian radio, each launching programs in 1977 that would go on to reach
Word, he was gone, bro. I couldn't even turn around fast enough.
Dobson's daily broadcasts focus on the family and family talk, offered biblical advice on marriage, child rearing, and societal ills. How outrageous it is to me that boys and girls barely out of babyhood are already being introduced in some schools in some states to perverse adult behavior. MacArthur's Grace to You provided verse by verse.
Yo, that's bullshit. Pull me back.
8:18, you have the parallel passage to this. And there it is translated, take care how you listen.
Okay.
So that's what our Lord is saying. You need to be a good spiritual listener. Troy Miller, president of the National Religious Broadcasters, watched as their massive radio broadcasts eventually
I need
became
YouTube Premium, yo. I'm tired of these dumbass commercials, bro.
Capitalizing on new technologies had a ripple effect across the Christian media landscape. This was the early days of my involvement with NRB. Both of them were pioneers in the digital age, too, adopting MP3s right away in order to get things out, and then moving into more and more digital platforms. And now today they have probably two of the largest and most sophisticated digital platforms out there, especially the Grace to You ministry. It's just
way to get him, Crush.
Blaze that way.
I'm open.
And that
no,
only with what they did personally.
I was open. There you go, Crush. You open. Shoot. Oh, this shot's slow as fuck.
They really stand on the shoulders of mass communications on these two giants.
Why I didn't put my hands up? Shit,
Had the
ass.
same positions on life, marriage, and sexuality. They took very different tacks to influencing culture. MacArthur avoided joining political coalitions, famously declining to sign the Manhattan Declaration, a 2009 statement that the sanctity of life and traditional marriage because of his
get up, K9
with some of the statement's authors. Dobson, on the other hand, was not only one of the Manhattan Declaration's most prominent signatories. In 1995, he founded the conservative policy group Family Research Council. Miller said the difference came down to vocation, not conviction.
Get up, Cruise.
John MacArthur understood he was a pastor. He was a shepherd. That was his primary calling in life, and he understood that as a shepherd. That was his first calling, and that his deepest desire was for people to understand the Word of God.
Word, we did that motherfucker, man.
And teaching, his commentaries, his books were all meant to.
They definitely imposters. They definitely imposters, yo. That one nigga was balling.
He was concerned about culture and where culture was going as a psychologist and sociologist. So they took these two different approaches, but behind both of them was the biblical foundation. That's what brought them together more than apart, was while they had separate approaches to things, the theologian, the psychologist, they both were grounded in very, very solid biblical beliefs and never wavered from those beliefs. When politics threatened to usurp pastoral authority during the COVID era, with government leaders ordering churches to stay closed,
Man, they be having the longest fucking YouTube commercials, bro. Oh, them right here too? Well, we're going to have to beat the plan then.
When life calls for more, Mazda answers. With more adventure, more grit, and
It's like the same team.
The Mazda CX-50, assembled in
Oh, my bad.
Mazda CX-5.
No, this is the same people. The same three, right?
Inventory remains unaffected by new tariffs.
Take advantage of one of these exceptional offers during the More to Move You sales event. The two great envies that
the human soul, the human spirit, our psyche. One enemy is guilt, and the other is bitterness. Now, the verse of scripture that we're dealing with today deals with those two things. It deals with guilt and forgive us our debts. And it deals with bitterness as we forgive our debtors. Both of those problems are dealt with right here. Take your Bibles and be finding Matthew chapter 6. We continue our journey through the Sermon on the Mount under the general heading, Building on the Rock. We've been in that passage of scripture that we call the Lord's Prayer.
Yo, what's going on, family? I did a poll earlier, and overwhelmingly, you guys chose that I should go live, right? So I think I'm going to start going live. I might start going live tonight.
Okay, now you got your shot down.
Should I go live?
You used to push too, though.
What I've been doing, right? Bruh, why ain't nobody tell me I have something on my beard? Let me know in the comments. But yeah, in today's video, we'll be looking at creepy and strange TikToks that will make you question reality.
All right, guys. I got about a 6 foot.
They came back to win.
And we fit rock. But listen.
Oh, I had him.
Where is it?
Take.
Loud. It's really loud.
Can't get the fucking rebound. Damn, I can't move.
Back of our chalkers with small mirror fragments from a previous project. I selected 3 pieces varying in shape and size. The largest mirror is rectangular shaped, and the 2 smaller mirrors consist of a triangle and a square. At a very close distance, all 3 mirrors reflect the same intensity of light, and as expected, reflect their true shape and size. But as the target is moved away from the reflecting mirrors and the focal is extended, something amazing begins to occur.
They're definitely they need to speed the
And even though the mirrors are of different sizes, all 3 reflections project the same diameter circle. The only difference being the larger mirror's image of the sun is brighter than that of the smaller mirror.
Yo. I'm convinced the whole government runs off that stuff.
Construction work began on the 2nd of July, 1891, the Mines Building having the place of honor in this respect. The dedication of the buildings, a ceremonial so impressively grand as to be equal and beyond comparison, took place October 21st, 1892, in the vast Manufacturing and Liberal Arts Building.
I really wish we could see like what it looked like before everything was
smoking,
tore down, blew up. You know, I wonder what it actually looked like. Just a picture. Can I get a 10-second video? Can I get a YouTube short?
He ain't do it. It was the other nigga. He ain't do it. It's the nigga that sat in the brick wall. This shit bullshit.
19 different states. They're trying to duplicate what this.
The brick wall hit me.
Now they deploying these National Guard members to help ICE and to fight crime. So all the YNs with ARPs, Glocks with switches, I highly advise y'all to stay in the crib, find new hobbies. My boy Donald ain't bullshit. In places like Louisiana, Chicago, Baltimore, places that's known for violence, there now will be troops coming through the hood, just like they did in D.C. And they said that they could be deployed sometime this week. Once again, look what happened in DC once they was deployed. Look at how they was raiding the blocks in DC. Now they said that the DC blocks is clean. And to be honest with y'all, me personally, so many people has died from gun violence, bro. I'm not 100% against what he doing. Like, think about it, bro. We can't even go to parties no more without getting shot up. Even pulling up to corner stores in certain areas, you feel like there's somebody gonna rob you. But then again, it could be a cover up for something bigger. Once again, if you are in these states and you are in the streets, I highly advise y'all to keep a low profile. Mr. Donald is not playing. But y'all let me know in the comments below, do y'all agree with them deploying the National Guard to fight crime? Or do y'all think that they've been deployed for another reason? Let me know in the comment section.
We got to do better with our youth. That's what I think. I think we got to do better with the youth because, man, it's a whole generation of children that are just wild, right? And just don't care about things. And now you've got the government armed up, got the troops preparing to come into the neighborhoods for our youth. You get what I'm saying? So, how do we prevent something like this from happening? You know, it's all a mindset. It's all an image. The images are silent teachers out here, right? And what image are we giving these children to look up to? Yo, what is this? Is that a fish? Oh, got aim. Sniper fish. That's crazy. That's crazy. In between all the wire.
Did you know that the Scottish and Irish were black people and they were the same nation?
What?
But let's stick with the Irish, right? So the Irish were a black people. Right? Now, when the last black king was deposed from Britain, okay, Charles II. Right?
Wait, what? He was a black king. Charles II was
Yes.
black?
His nickname when he was born was the Black Boy. Okay. And no, you're not going to find it on Google because
His pictures are very white. For a black man, he is very
indeed, all the pictures you'll find out that Thomas Cromwell destroyed 97% of the artwork and manuscript.
Yo, he's lying. If you read, you can find out that Irish people were indeed black, right? And they talk about them as having this like chalky skin in a way, right? And if you think about it, right, a black person's skin.
I wish this nigga hop off the motherfucking court, bro.
Have lotion. What's your skin start to look like? So you just got to be able to read between the lines when you find certain information because the truth is out there. It's just very difficult to find. The wall of dust. See, I get scared of something like that. Dust storms.
You want to try the theater again?
I don't even get nowhere like that.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, it is what the
Burning Man
VC
stuff
is.
or
You want to go in the
I
program?
don't even want to go. Maybe back in the day when it first started. But now, it's too mainstream.
There you
All them
go.
cars. Rubicon Bakeries. Yeah, okay, so we got two different cupcakes. Ooh, look at all them ants. So that must be a real cupcake with some real ingredients. There's a lot of ants. And ants probably geeked up right now.
True.
And this one has no ants, no bugs, no nothing.
What's going on? They're gonna build a whole wall. It's a city in here.
What thing?
I'm looking for some stuff, man. I know.
Oh hell no! You gonna have that canine on that, bruh. He the enforcer.
Inside here. Like a snoop in here.
Oh nah, we don't need that. We don't need
Let us know what you find out.
So it's not the Jewish mob.
it. We don't need it. We good. We don't need it. It's gonna add up anyway.
Such a wild rabbit hole because no one does. The mob basically took over the mafia long before that. Like Meyer Lansky is famous for creating the National Crime Syndicate. That is famous for
Word.
going fellatio on his boy.
Oh yeah, we don't need no help. We good.
Allegedly had control over
You see the name? We destined to rise, nigga.
the way I kind of look at it in the short
Wrong
run
one.
is
That's the fives.
one of them got a country. Like one of them literally founded a country, Israel, and the other one is sort of like relegated to obscurity now in Hollywood movies, and you know they're activists and stuff. They're still in the United States too.
Hell no.
The mob took over an immense amount of power there, and I think that we all call them the mafia all the time, and we think of them as like the Italian mob. The Jewish mobsters have a lot of power. Jake Bruce is the Jewish mob. Think about how many movies you've ever seen about.
I ain't buy no shoes though till I upgrade my shit.
You've seen hundreds of movies about the mafia. About all about the Italian mafia, and a few about the Irish mafias. Hollywood was very literally founded by a bunch of Jewish film producers that were being ostracized from the New York film spaces because at the time, back in like the 1900s, the center of film was in New York. And they were all like,
They ain't no muscle memory back, bro. You gotta look at your cue. That shit ass.
Jewish film producers that wanted to make movies. They're like, well, okay, we'll just go found our own place, and they moved to California and founded Hollywood. And that's all. It's like all over Wikipedia. It's not secret history. That's not in any way controversial. LA to this day has the highest percentage of Jewish population of anywhere in the United States. Because it was the safe haven all of a sudden for Jewish people because Hollywood was founded by them. And so they naturally, they have always been a major presence in Hollywood. And so it could just be a coincidence. But it's like glaringly obvious when we think about how many movies have been made about the Jewish mob and how many have been made about that.
Yeah, the shot mega different up in this joint, bro.
The Jewish mob had at least as much power as the mafia, if not more.
Truth don't need to practice it. He said, no? Yeah, there's one. Nah, he don't need to practice his.
Right now, when you download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards, save good more to 20% off any breakfast order at $10 or more. Wake up to the fluffy omelet biscuit or a
Man, they didn't change the whole when you push down on the analog. It's way different. That shit's stupid as hell.
You can save £50.
Yeah, I did.
That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Oh, she on fire now. Oh, it's not. Why is the fire traveling like that? What the heck? Yo, I ain't never seen fire move like that on a person.
Let's go. So
break it down.
We got books showing us that these folks come across the parents' face, and out of that, pictures showing that they arrive on the boat with the demons. Then they come with the white man to the Zane. Do the photos. I see demons. I see a shadow, all shadow people. You know what I'm saying? But you really zoom into the picture, and really, I done posted it also.
Nope.
Look what he
I
did.
try to get my 3-pointer up to 98 so I can use this cap breaker. This nigga done bust through that bitch. He busted.
No, he tried to fit around the, but he gets so fat, he couldn't slip through like he usually
What's going on? You got to understand the message. You got to understand what we're dealing with, y'all. We're dealing with identity theft as they promote on the
Might have to slow your shot down up here.
Like, we don't want to stand on these 10 toes, these 2 feet, and stand up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we might lose some friends, we might lose some things, we might get.
Yeah, definitely got to slow my shit down.
Let us be us. But y'all, we got to know who we are as a people. one time, the Most High said we're going to pass for lack of knowledge. And we see that in the also he said we lose our ourselves. Then he said we stiff neck people. I back up on the map. The plan to show y'all that map. I'm gonna go live in 1 minute. And we're gonna talk about this map also. But y'all, with this picture here, we're gonna talk about that too. But it's so much, y'all. It's so much we got going on. Mm-hmm. We got to understand what we're dealing with, y'all. Right now today. Let's go. Understand the nature people.
You know, I ain't never seen no pictures of no Africans on a boat coming over to America. This is all we see pictures of other races of people on boats coming to America. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, y'all. Let me know in the comments what y'all think. I mean, I have my own thoughts, but hey.
K9 was in there yesterday with somebody.
In this video, we're gonna have a talk about cap breakation. Cap breakation is the use of cap break. This is a new word I made up.
They always. Nigga, my name ain't that. It's TV. Nigga, you ain't even in it. Why are you crying? You ain't even in it. No, you ain't in it because you ain't in it.
One of Segura's fans came up with the theory where somebody has taken all of Garth Brooks' tour dates, and every tour date lines up with a missing person or an unsolved homicide. Every place.
Yeah, I know. I was changing my camera view.
Has anybody ever written a book about this?
So
I
robbed me.
Pete. I said, Pete, this is what I'm thinking. I think we look into
I got robbed.
And he said, oh, absolutely, we have to look into it. And so we started doing research, and we hired 2 researchers to look up. We broke up the list. First of all, just to try and find all of his tour dates. There's over 1,000 of them. Not to mention Grammys, Billboard Awards.
Yeah, right. Damn. Get it, Cruz. It's pulling me into the screen, bro.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Oh shit! Try to hit Cruz. Look. Bro, we did. I don't know what happened. We had the same colors in. Yo, what the fuck? Shit ass in there, bro. Yo, we should have practiced more out there. Word. This shit, we should have fucking practiced this shit. Damn. It's a whole different shot, this motherfucker, bro. Corner. Oh. So Here he come. Here he come. Look. Shit. What? Hit me. Hold it. Too late. That's bullshit. We need a big dude.
Not at all, right?
Yeah, that's what I always had to do.
I don't know, but I'm just gonna guess she's probably told you not to do it. Yeah. So
You always gotta have a different jump shot because it's not the same. But mine was working pretty good. It wasn't bad. Cause you ain't gonna never get that shot off, yeah. Look at Crucial shot. He ain't gonna never get that off. Oh yeah, that analog shit ass now, bruh. And you gotta stay too much in the air before you let the ball go. They should have it still just like the square button. That shit ass. Okay, now I got it. Let me try it. Nah, it ain't the same. It gives you a better look though. Like it freezes it at the spot. Yeah, it freezes it where you're supposed to shoot. Oh yeah, I might just be using this. Look.
By the way, I got syrup that's on the counter right there. If you want to fill those waffles in.
All right.
I only get this supposed to get cold.
Yeah, I seen that.
After that. So I only have, I think it's sometime during the middle of this week is when it's getting cold. It's supposed to rain.
That's X. It just showed me where to let it go at. I mean, that's square. I wasn't rhythm shooting. I was just pushing down on the analog. It shows you where to release it at, though, right there at your head. Oh, you got a set point, though. That's why. Yeah, you got a set point. You might not could use set point up in this jump, bro. Take it off set point and try it. I'm gonna try. For real? Oh, you can change your bases and shit in here now. Let me try it. I put mine down to a B. Oh, that's good. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. We gotta leave it out where you left out. They still got it like that. But let's leave it out, Cruz. I'm hungry. Just make me something to eat. Just want to put some waffles in the air fryer. I ain't getting nothing to eat. She went to the up to the pool. This bullshit. We in here. Where you at? Ugh, now we gotta go back out. I don't know how long I can play like this. I'm used to holding it down. This motherfucker goes straight up with it. Early. Damn, this shit's still fast. This shit gonna fuck our shot up. Dang. I should put mine on full release. He don't need to practice. That's what he's saying. You don't put him to work? He a biter. I'm gonna have to try my shit on push. I can't do it. Release on my jump shot. Because I can't do that. It go up. You gotta release it too quick. I like to hold it down a second. Let me see, Bruce. You see a step back? They got the most trash step back on the planet. There we go. Okay. I hit it too damn quick. This shit's still fast as fuck. That shit, what the fuck? That shit fast than a motherfucker. What base you got? Man, that shit too fast. I bet you it's the timing stability way down. Mine a D2 though. All right, it's back to releasing here. Nigga back, son. Look at that. He back. That's because they got the gameplay up real fast now. That's because you just came in. What you still got on set point? Word. That look good. You gotta wait. He just stepped on. You just ain't hitting the cue. When we put it on to see where the cue at. There it is. What is it? Hold on. That's what I got on. That's my shot. What the fuck you talking about? That's what I got on right now. I got 60% Beluga and 40% Sadiq Bey. Nah, you gotta go Beluga first. It's Scotty, Beluga, Sadiq, 60% Beluga, 40% Dick. And my speed is all the way at the bottom. I'm not changing my blend. Not in here either. Fuck that. I might forget. How fast you got your shit at? Yeah, I got my shit all at the bottom. You got it on release or push? Uh, you already start? The only time I'm gonna do is put it to the test. All the way. It's still fast. Yeah, I know. But in here it's already an A plus. Hmm. No. Cruise ready. Ready, Cruise? Uh-oh. You gotta slow it. It's already like it's an A plus up in this jump. Damn. Niggas up here putting in work. Our outfits ass. Every year. Every year. Why we don't never get the ball first? We're playing against the Hoosiers. That's one thing he got is some dunks. No. That's bullshit. Man, we ain't gonna get no rebounds, bro. This is bullshit. Good. Good. It's off. Man, why am I sending my dude all over the place? Good D. The defense on this shit is ass, bro. Gone. Look, it's trying to drag me to this nigga. My dude won't stay in place. That's a fade motherfucking machine right there, though. Yeah. Ah! He beat him up. Tell them to get their little ass up, Crush. It's off. Damn. Damn, we need a big dude, bruh. Fuck. Jump shot. Wetting this motherfucker. Still get a lot of VC in this bitch.
What's going?
What you wanna do?
Here goes our first news.
Why choose a Sleep Number Smart
Let's
Bed?
play one more game and then win. I'm out of here.
Quiet their snore so you both can sleep. Thank you. Check it out at the Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Time now for the Game Boy Game Day presented by Geico. Redemption got an up-close look at Ohio State's new championship hardware.
Here we are outside the Woody Hayes Athletic Center, and we're going to go inside to check
Not
out
in the game.
lobby. So I'm here with Sean.
Man, you shot the ball. You was 0 for 2.
Sean, show me this.
Nobody trying to.
That's impressive, right?
Look at that. That's how you shoot.
So we have our Big Ten trophies here.
Hater, look at that.
Championships. And we have our bowl trophies up over here. Now we do have some of
You
our
start the game?
trophies over here. 2 APs, coaches. And then these are 9 national championships.
Yeah, but we can't get in the theater. That shit lagging.
I mean, obviously, my eye.
Here goes our first news video of 2K26, guys. We've got a lot to talk about. Some information that could save you money on your future builds and more. So just like usual, I'm not going to waste y'all's time, man. Whatever you got to do, make sure that like button is blue. It's not blue anymore, but hit that subscribe button if you're new, and let's get right into the news. So a lot of people disagreed with me last year that Rec was on a low difficulty for some reason. Well, Mike Wang made a tweet saying Park and Rec are on a difficulty that's a mix between All-Star and Superstar. The casual core is Pro, and you can make wide stare. Proving Ground / Pro-Am are on a custom difficulty also, but closest to Hall of Fame. So guys, Park and Rec are on low difficulties. It just makes sense. Rec is Rec. If you guys know what that is in real life, Pro-Am is more organized basketball. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we've already got people that have hit Starter 1, Starter 2, and for Starter 1, you get a mannequin mod from my boy Magic. This is what it looks like right here. I mean, honestly, I think it's pretty cool, especially for getting it at Starter 1, but still not a big deal to me. I think that the level rewards in the Legend grind aren't that good this year, but there is a lot of rewards in total, which we've got to talk about, like how to get cat breakers and stuff like that. Okay, so Cash Out, as you guys see, right here has reached Starter 2, where you get the Recharge Booster, your Adrenaline Bars, and up to 60 games of Gatorade Boost, so 20 games in total, but it gives you 20 in each category. So
This man is already a starter 2. I've been playing this game, I feel like. Of course, I didn't get it a day early like they did, but I'm saying, like, I have played awake to sleep basically the first 2 days, and I'm not even starter 1 yet. I might be by the time this video comes out, but that is crazy. So let's talk about 2K26 gameplay. Solo posted a screenshot right here of before 2K26 came out, saying to buff on-ball steals and pluck animations before launch because, you know, he played it at Creator Day, so that's what he's going off of. And then he just said, I said this before 2K26 came out, and y'all were destroying me for saying it, ... Now you see it. Let me know if you guys think that pluck, steals, buffs, all that, there should be a buff to steals, basically. Let me know if you agree with Solo or not. Now, I will say, the only thing that I can agree with is I have seen the ball this year go through people's hands a lot. Like, literally, you dribble straight through somebody and they don't drop the ball. Anything else, I'm still currently on day 2, well, actually day 3. Don't buff anything. Don't nerf anything. Don't change anything right now on 2K26. Let people get their badges up. Like, especially, you know, people are talking about perimeter defense right now, which could be subject to change in the future. You don't know what Mike Wing's going to do with this first big patch, okay? But let everybody get their challenger up and their perimeter defense. Everyone got the game and upgraded their offense. They did not upgrade their defense. Let's see, when people have max badges, how the gameplay actually looks. Now, 2K Labs posted a big, huge video on lightning launches. You guys see 4% for bronze increase in burst speed, 5% silver, 8% gold, 9% Hall of Fame, and a 14% jump to legend. So you just want to go gold. You don't want to go 91 speed with ball. You want to go gold and max plus 2 it, or go Hall of Fame and max plus 1 it. That big jump is at legend. But anyway, guys, we also have some more news from 2K Labs. And man, shout out to them because they got me right on day 1 with the jump shots and stuff. But we'll talk about that in just a minute. Okay, so they did a test, as you guys see right here, on no meter versus with meter. Some a very good no meter, 57%. With
No,
meter,
we didn't. You
48%.
scared?
And of course, there is moving grid.
How we lose?
So they do think there is a pure green window. They said in the video, but it's a little.
Hey, we're gonna smoke them on threes.
Moving, like different shot animations have different speeds.
We don't need nothing as
like
long as we hit some threes.
So you do get a boost about 9% from their test with having your meter off. Now, this is crazy. No dip versus with dip shot.
Oh, we got the ball first.
571 milliseconds to 630 with dip, without 391 to 450. So they had a shot that was 391 milliseconds. That is insanely fast, guys. If you are not using no dip, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, it is very, very good. Now, I will say it does glitch out sometimes and give you like weird gathers and weird like slow catches. But other than that, it's very
gone.
I highly recommend using it. I mean, I would basically have to use it if you are a spot up at all. If you're sitting in the corner, if you're sitting on a hash, it is going to be very good for your gameplay to use that. Now, they also said that when
What's a party without a clown? I arranged a special treat.
Wouldn't want it any other way.
Now let's go to roast Filipino. It's just you and me now.
They can't shoot either, yo. We better not lose to these niggas. They ass.
Hilton is bringing
It wouldn't go up.
Than ever before. With all new places, there's all
You
new
would have missed it.
experiences to enjoy. Hilton.
I'm getting a rebound, nigga.
When perfect timing, it gives you a larger tempo green window. So people are saying this year, oh man, it sucks that you can be able to hit whites, but you just have to green the tempo. You're not actually hitting whites, if that makes sense. Because last year, rhythm shooting, you had to get 2 different inputs correct to get that big boost. That's why rhythm shooting was so much better, because you had to time 2 inputs versus 1. So now, because rhythm shooting doesn't have an advantage really, You only have to time the 10.
Tell you K9 put it 60-40, bro.
Exactly how I feel about it.
It's
I
gonna make
really
it to where
enjoy
it's just
seeing the
so
gameplay.
smooth.
It has rhythm shooting basically everything. And also, man, if y'all are watching this, bro, we pulled up on a win streak, and I'm on my 7'4" stretch big. If you guys haven't seen yesterday's video, you got to go check it out because 7'4" stretches are just godly. Okay, but we do know now that your timing does also matter. So yes, you can green early, you can green late. I've done that with rhythm shooting, but you're going to have a much bigger window when you do both of them correctly, if that makes sense. Now, Mike Wang made an important tweet here, and he said, if you're throwing too many lollipop passes, make sure this setting is disabled. Might also want to consider boosting your pass accuracy rating. So you go into your controller settings or whatever, and you change auto lob to moving receiver, and then you turn it off. Okay, so that is the control that he talked about before the game release, where it's going to throw those really high passes basically every time somebody cuts. All right, so some people are confused about the dribbling in this game. There's a new mechanic where this guy said, hey, Mike Wang, may I ask why? When I dribble, I randomly lose my handle, which messes up my momentum. Is there an answer for this happening? And he said, if you zigzag back and forth too much with the left stick, you can fumble the ball. If your ball handle is low, it will happen more frequently, which is amazing. 2K.
Damn, you should have shot that.
I don't know what they have done so far this year, guys, but real quick, I mean, let me just talk about the gameplay for a second. My thoughts.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
It's fun. It's actually fun so far.
That was bullshit.
It's a great game. I can't say it's a good game at the moment. I do want to definitely give it more time. But if you guys have been watching the videos, the streams before the game came out, I talked about in 2K25, it was the first game where I had no quote-unquote honeymoon phase. Honeymoon phase is just, for the first week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you just really, really enjoy the new 2K. And then as people start figuring it out, getting some cheese in there, whatever it is, you stop liking the game as much. I did not have a honeymoon phase on 2K25. From day one, I knew I didn't really like the game. I knew that I could have fun on the game from time to time.
Shit, what the fuck was y'all doing? Why didn't you throw the fucking ball on one of y'all?
Clunky and just, it was bad, okay? I've been having genuine fun on 2K26 so far, guys, and it's been good. It's definitely been good. So, anyway, this guy asked Mike.
This nigga fouled me, yo. Shit crazy. You crazy. You out your damn mind. This nigga fouled the shit out of him.
I keep seeing it, but like I'm not understanding it. It boosts attributes, team chemistry, or takeover. And Mike said, that's the team chemistry system. Contribution max means you filled your portion of the team's meter. Once everyone has contributed, the meter activates and gives your whole team boost.
Nigga, he was in your grill, bro. He made your lips a grilled cheese, nigga.
Sometimes when it's popping up.
Damn, man, we had them. What the fuck, bro? As soon as y'all start shooting, this shit dumb.
Breaking ankles and winning games.
As soon as y'all niggas start shooting, this shit crazy. What the fuck Scrubs at?
I can't lie, I'm having way more fun in the first 2 or 3 days than I did on 2K25. Now, my 7'4" big is just an extreme example. If you guys haven't seen yesterday's video, you need to go check it out. But like,
we're trying to win. Fuck y'all's jump shot, bro.
And that's very good for the game, okay? So I went on like a 37-game win streak with this build yesterday.
My jump shot looked good. Fuck you talking about?
Guard and a 6'8" popper. Like I'm at the center position, but I'm running guard basically on my stretch. I can dribble up the court if I want, but basically I'm just catching and shooting over people while running fade, but I can dribble. Like it's insane. It's actually crazy where we're at with this game at the moment. And I said 7-4 is an extreme example, but look, Double H made this tweet saying skill-based matchmaking's got to be removed for some modes. It's literally impossible for me to find a match, and he sat there for a long time in the theater trying to get a game. I told you guys, skill-based matchmaking is not good for the majority of 2K players. Once you reach a certain level, you're...
Man, I want to grill out, bro.
Brownie has brownie chunks and batter swirls in every bite. But half the calories.
Man, I ain't had no grilled food all my fucking summer, bro.
Ice cream like never before.
I got a motherfucking charger.
You're just going to.
I got everybody, motherfucker. Everything needs motherfucking charged up. My controller, my vape, my phone, everything. Uh-oh, they ass too. Nigga, we 0-3. Just give me the ball, bro. I can't miss. The fuck?
You're sitting there
Fuck's...
waiting for games. But here's
Nigga, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Skill-based matchmaking.
I was 3 for 5, bro. Throw me the ball. I did that on my own. It wasn't because I missed. I did that shooting up a dumb shot.
Okay, we're going to prioritize finding you someone who is around your skill level over someone.
I got a 6'8". These niggas just tall as fuck.
Give you guys both an even connection experience, you know, as best of connection as we can get. So
fuck they matter. And we get the ball first.
Okay, 2K is known for having bad servers, for having bad latency in their games.
Oh man.
Don't want them to in the future keep
man.
Even worse and prioritizing skill over connection.
He ain't.
That's not good. That is very bad for the game, guys. But anyway, man, that is basically all we have to talk about besides how to get free cat breakers, man. Like, look, you can go into crews and get cat breakers. Of course, we have 4 or 5 days left until we're allowed to unlock those. Why 2K do that? Make sure you guys find the crew, bro. In the comments, if you're not in the crew, try to find someone, guys. Say, hey, you know, I'm looking for people to join my crew, or say, I want to join.
We're gonna lose to these niggas, bro.
Find a crew, guys, because you're gonna get free cat breakers from that. And then also go look at your challenges. I've almost got my first challenge in the lifetime challenges to get a free cat breaker already. Like,
they want to go in.
It's like invite someone to your squad. Use the squad finder. If you guys do that, you will literally get a free cat breaker. I mean, multiple different ones. I think there's 4 in the crew that you'll get per season. So
these niggas ass, bro.
I'm shooting 81% from 3, averaging 19.5 points per game. I'm literally scoring.
Wait a second there, K9. Hit me.
80%. You guys see the shots that I'm shooting on my 7-4 stretch? They are ridiculous. I got my jump shot from 2K Labs, guys. If you want to, I mean, look, 2K Labs can give you the best jump shot for any height. Okay, you can filter by your height, filter by your rating. If you want the best jump shots, sign up on 2K Labs.
Look at that. I just don't get it. They don't go around fast enough when it.
I'm out of here, man. Click this right here. If you want to see the stretch big yesterday, the stretch big video, it's insane. Tap it if you want to go check it out. Click it, tap it. You might as well come leaving.
I know, because we shitty. That's why. Because we shitty.
Jerseys, look at this, bro. About to go crazy. Put on for a bubble. Now, obviously, we have like 45.
We shit. That's why. Getting crew. Nobody do you dirty.
In our crew and being the #1 crew, we gotta lock in, bro. I'm fading this. Oh my god, what a shot! This kid's reaching up. Oh my ankle breaker to the basket.
Gone.
Ankle breaker. I'm dunking on him. I don't care. I don't care. On his head top. Holy, did he just quit? No, the guard just quit after that. Oh my gosh, made the guard quit.
We need scrubs. He had to throw that quick.
Hey, what's his interior, bro?
There you go, Cruz. Let's see what you got. Damn!
It's day 1 of 2K26. We will be making a crew.
Punch him in the stomach.
This ends up being the #1 person. Crew, let's start a crew. Crew name. We're going to do above all. Abbreviation AA. I can't do 2? Oh my god. AA1. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Ronnie
Corner.
2K in my city. Wow. Okay, one of my members, Clutch, he is a part of our crew. Grinding will be a part of our crew. Chad Benz will be a part of our crew. Who else is going to be in our crew? We have Iggymo, Fana, invited to the crew. Yes, Fana, Iggymo are in our crew. Nasty's in our crew. He's already in there. Good. Anybody else that we need to invite here? Bauer is in above all. I haven't even played a game. My crew's about to get a cap breaker. I just checked the crew leaderboards here on day 0 of 2K26. We are already at 100 wins. We are by far in first place. Let's take a look at the crew, see who's putting in work. We got Cash Out, Chico, me, Chad, Fana, Emo.
Jay Boolin, Solo, Tutok, grinding. Okay, we're locked in. Let me find out, man. I'm taking a look. The crew leaderboards haven't really updated, but we're still first place by a mile, and we ended up sending out some more crew invites to people that didn't have early access. There's gonna be some more crew
Why it
invites that
sent
are
me
on the way.
sideways? It sent me all the way around before I could go up to him.
Having the crew that we got to send out invites to. Yeah, we're going crazy, man. I mean, the new people that we added after early access that we got going on here, just to name a few. We have Dalton Connect, who's the leader of Elite last year in 2K25. We have Enzo Nasty, aka Cash Out's duo, who was one of the Rise leaders last year. Yeah, we're gonna keep grinding, take this #1 spot. I'll keep y'all updated. Our crew is officially level 15 now. We are the #1
Damn.
crew in the world still. And if I go over to
I would if you make a fucking shot.
crew rewards, we have hit level 15, which is over level 14.
So you to do that shit?
It kind of sucks that we have to be a member
to
of
do that?
these cap breakers, but is what it is. Let's go to crew management. Let's go to the logo to my evidence. These are logos for the crew, for the above all crew.
Fuck Scrubs ass, bro.
50 members. We go over here to.
There you go. Ooh.
Whoa, you have a genie? Actually, I'm hurt.
Good shot.
That's better. Now you can actually conversate over this new bad tasting dessert. Perfectly crispy and
they won a 3.
wood-fired style crust.
He smacked him in the ass. Diddy in the building? It's just smacked him in the ass.
No, it's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Yeah, call for your screen. Hurry up.
Really struggled
with
employee time off requests.
This nigga getting rebounds.
Issues with John's automation. We have
My
managed to eliminate decision fatigue for our managers and team leaders.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
Good pass. Okay.
Oh my God, that's super tough. And then one last recruit we gotta make before we go back.
We got our first did up.
Right, Tufferson to the crew. Bro had 30,000 games played in 2K25. Was the #1 rep. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into some gameplay with the first people with custom clothing in 2K26 and showing off us as the #1 crew. Yo, we are in our first game with the custom jerseys. Look at this, bro. We got the custom logos on. Me and Swags about to go crazy. Put on for above all. Now, obviously, we have like 45 members, so there's a ton of
Word.
We're not gonna be wearing our custom crew clothing in our crew.
It's way better than the part with the damn VC, bro. I don't know why they give you more VC in here. That shit whack.
Does he know who he's Jordan Swags?
They treat the park like they ain't shit.
I think he thinks this is 2K. Oh my God, on his head. This is not 2K25, bro. There are no flux. Oh my God, he's just leaving Swags open. He's trying to double already. He saw that dunk meter. He saw that dunk meter. He's not trying to leave the paint no more. I'm fading this. Oh my God, what a shot. Come on, man.
Where all the motherfucking basketballs at, yo? They got one ball.
Blur takeover. Back up to me. No, you know what color that is. Come on, bro. Get it out the net. Let's get it. Bro, sitting in the paint. Like, this is 2K26, bro. No RNG shooting.
Try it one time for me, K9. Just one time, bro. Just one time.
Is this kid trolling? This is not 2K25. You're not going to
K9, try it one time.
Let me go ahead and just pull that.
One time, bro.
I am using blur takeover. This like gives me more blow-by animations.
That's your ass.
God, this kid's reaching up. Oh my, ankle breaker.
Yeah, it is. He can't make the shot. It's ass.
Game 1, the first ever game with custom clothing in 2K26.
What's up?
Let's move on to game number 2. All right, lock in. Come on.
He's one shot.
Now the disadvantage
That's it.
He's obviously going to be slow. So I'm going to be able to see what he does out that corner with you early, whether he leaves. His shots, good confidence. Come on. I'm going to try to, if he keeps leaving you like that, I'm going to go down early. Easy. Come on. Contact dunk. Let's go. Oh my God, he fell on the ground too. We can't give him the ball too many times. Like, I don't know what's going to happen if we give him the ball. I haven't played a 7-4 with 99 close shot yet. So that could be crazy. Oh, I missed. That was a good shot, though.
You're critical. This shit fast as fuck, too.
Oh my God.
Your Thomas ability must be F-.
He's not messing with me.
Look at Cruz.
Ankle breaker. I'm dunking on him. I don't care. I don't care. On his head top. Holy, he just quit. No, the guard just quit after that. Oh my God, he's made the guard quit. Good shot, boy. 20% over him. Get us out of there. Come on, bro. Quit. Became an AI. We beat the 7-4 post score. That was the weirdest game I've played yet. Like, I haven't seen someone use that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar post go to. I don't know. He mistimed it, but it did say open, so that is kind of. I don't know. I haven't seen someone do that yet. Next game is our rookie 5 rep-up game, though. All right, the 7'4" post scorer is playing us again, and he's spinning with a 7-foot center. And I just noticed this 7'4" post scorer's never missed a 3, Swags. He's shooting 100% from 3. He's never missed one, ever. On his head. What's his interior, bro? I'm dunking on that all day.
You crafting tech. Man, I gotta get on pass.
Clear, I didn't feel the congestion as much. The watery eyes were not as harsh. I didn't get a sense of itchiness. The difference Live Clear has made in our
Okay.
lives is amazing.
We ain't got time for pass.
You can get a debit card to your kids' independence and parental notifications, so you can keep an eye
That
on
nigga
them.
said, you.
Control for parents, freedom for kids.
Got the pick.
That's family banking from Chase.
Hey.
Guys. Alright, so I want to craft the quiver. Crafting sick. I'm going to try to craft a quiver right now. Attempt to. So essentially,
Good shit, Cruz.
you can pretty much currently craft a full like tier 1/tier 2 quiver. Yeah, I level 75 base. Fair, no, I'm 81 from higher mods. You can pretty much guarantee craft a full tier 1 and tier 2 quiver. Guarantee. The basics is I level 75 base, whatever you want. Then you need to fracture either attack speed or +2. Attack speed is better for double crit. +2 is also good. And then yeah, we annul until 1 mod.
Okay.
Then you chaos spam.
Pass.
This is the only RNG part of the craft. After this, it's 100% guaranteed when you hit it. So we chaos spam until
I'm gone.
Like that. Going flat. Now this is the only RNG part of the craft. The only RNG part. Next step is exalt once. You get a second mod. That does not matter what you get. And then you have to
Open too. Wide open.
And then hope it's prefix. So it's a 50-50, then a 50-50. 25% chance. Hopefully you hit.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's why the fuck. That's what I'm talking about. We ain't gonna lose if we all can shoot. We ain't gonna lose.
Drop down. This is the only RNG part of the
Nigga, quit crying. Where Scrubs at?
Just get any modifier. We have +2 Proj. That's pretty good.
Driving dunk. Driving layup. That was crucial.
What's some of the only moves this one? I'm gonna lay it. How much is that?
Nigga, you was open. You should have shot that shit.
Probably, right? You want to get X? You can get X is cheap for this quiver. Do you understand how insane this is?
Damn, bitch.
X, by the way, but it's insane.
Chris should be like driving layup.
Bad mod.
And it'd be ass though.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have one.
That driving layup was ass too. Man.
Again. There's all mod. 50-50. Into a 50-50.
Look at this nigga here.
He won. Okay, now
he using the analog.
It is guaranteed for everything. There is no more RNG in the craft. Besides the unveil, which is it's pretty much like guaranteed. Well, just wait. Then you guys will see.
Okay.
So this is
okay.
Tier 1 or the highest modifier tiers. Not tier 1, but the highest modifier tiers. And we have a reroll.
Okay.
So I think these are bow skills. No, this one's bad. Yeah, his area is bow damage. That's what I'm saying. I reroll for flat or projectile speed.
Nigga, I'm upgrading my 3 like I said. Fuck a pair of shoes.
Okay, yeah, I think I do want to reroll then. I think I want to reroll.
You out here got some new shoes on that can't shoot.
It's expensive. What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna reroll then. I mean, this is semi RNG part, but it's more or less guaranteed. It'd be pretty hard to not see what you wanted to in a reroll 6-5 essentially. Anyway,
You better be glad I don't see you out there. Crucial, I step on them motherfuckers.
Yeah, projectile speed.
Scuff them up.
Projectile speed or flat is good. We got projectile speed in this case.
Report the team out there.
Like that, this is all guaranteed. There's no RNG.
I know.
Tier 2, yeah, it's tier 2 because the base is not the highest high level. We're done with this. We're done with this. Omen. Exalt Omen for suffix. Now we exalt and we don't care what it hits. We just need a modifier on here.
Yeah, me either.
Suffix only. And now we Hysteria with this.
We got him.
Owen of Dextro crystallization with Hysteria. This will guarantee bow damage. And I'll remove the suffix.
Mm-hmm.
Now our prefix are done. Tier 2, Tier 2, Tier 1 with a Tier 1 fracture. Now last up, this is guaranteed. You need a greater exaltation. Omen of what is this even called, dude? Homogenizing? I don't know how to say this, but yeah, you need these two. And a perfect exalt. I don't know how to say this name. Homogenizing? Oh, is it homogenizing? Yeah, yeah. Guys, I've been up for a while, alright? Okay. You need an
Nigga. Oh, I thought we got the ball first again.
Homogenizing exaltation, alright? You need these two. And a perfect exalt. Now this is guaranteed double crit. Guaranteed. So the quiver is done. Make sure both of them clicked.
Get your little ass up.
There we go.
Oh my bad. I didn't hold it down long enough.
That was probably.
I didn't think he was gonna throw it. I was like, this nigga right here then threw the ball.
Or less. Which is absolutely insane for how good this quiver is. Absolutely insane. Like that is cheap for how insane this quiver is. Right? This quiver is fucking insane.
Man, we about to lose to these ass bags. Hell no. Give me the ball.
You can change the prefix, so you can change the cross speed. You can infinitely roll that with once again Jawbones and the light. So if you want to, you could re-roll it. You use the lights and take it out and then drop one again. Yep, that is how you do GG choreographs. Zero in the market? Yeah, I know I ruined the markets. I just did it in front of 11K people. But now everyone knows.
This shit hit me.
Free market, guys. Now you're not guaranteed.
I was wide open.
How lucky did I get?
This nigga can't throw the fucking ball.
So it's a 50.
This nigga just smacked it.
633. The weights.
Got cut.
Yeah, but you're guaranteed tier 1 and tier 2 for both.
I got cut.
Tier 1 on both, which is pretty fucking lucky. But now we can go crit. Why the guaranteed 2 crit mods? So the Omen I used, the homogenizing one, this one right here. Your next is also orb, but at a modifier.
Y'all was trying to steal it.
It's a modifier. So all these modifiers are attack modifiers, and the last
good shit
modifier on the quiver is crit. So it's guaranteed. As we can just go here for a second.
What in the hell is this nigga doing?
Attack speed, crit, and crit. So I have attack speed fracture.
What?
Only 2 can roll is
this nigga. What the?
The top 2 tiers could use a perfect exalt. Anyway, yeah, it's having a GG quiver. I mean, all the prices are going to be expensive, but also come down eventually. And the thing is, like in a week from now, we can probably make like equivalent mirror tier quivers for like 20 divines in a week from now. Like everyone's in like tier 15s, and the supply's plentiful. It's actually insane, dude. Like think of how insane this is. It is so close to mirror tier, and it can be mirror.
I just don't understand how they speed off so fucking quick.
It's actually insane. And you sanctify it. Like if I sanctify this right now, it's better. It's better than mirror tier if I sanctify it. Like that's insane. You can make a mirror tier quiver better than a mirror tier quiver for thousands of less divines in the mirror. Well, in like standard, not anymore. That's what I was saying before the patch, dude.
This nigga can shoot.
There's like mirrors are pointless. It's like you just make your own mirror items and sanctify for better. What's sanctify? Send you the divine word. The values go to 100%, but they can't be mirrored. I mean, I was saying a lot before patch. Mirrors are not good this patch anymore, but you can make your own items to sanctify.
You got what I need.
Way to beat him up.
This little spun around. You speak American.
No.
What did you bump? I am at a bit of a personal and professional crossroads, if I'm being honest. Where is she? Who is this? Nba2k. You've been scared off my guess.
Man.
Something like that, yeah.
You already knew that.
Oh my, so now I get to stare Daniel. Perhaps you could do us all the favor of taking a shower.
Oh. Not your worst idea.
We have a situation.
Have you seen her? She's missing. I'm trying to locate her for her father. Look at the clouds. You mean my team?
How much you paying us?
Why is it always about the money with you? What about the thrill of adventure?
Thrills don't pay the bills, boys.
We are going as rich fellow American tourists. You speak of disguise. Do not draw attention to yourself. I'm Johnny. I'm an American. Oh, for Christ's sake.
These guys are serious.
I'll find her. I promise you that. Do whatever you need to do.
Are you kidnapping me?
A little bit.
You're a soldier.
Marine.
And why'd you leave?
Long story.
You solve other people's problems. Just not your own.
I'll get to mine eventually.
Just gonna do a fade. Gone.
Ooh, I have some outlawing I'm getting caught.
Let's do that, huh? Go win this thing.
Hey, guys.
Good shot.
Hey, what is attack skill suffix? I guarantee +4 is in essence. You just guarantee +4. The thing is, this is actually better.
This nigga out here, he got clamps.
How is attack skill? It is an attack. Or is it not an attack? Yeah, it's attack tag. Does it have a herald? It +4 your herald? Wait, that's insane. Wait, is it +4 your wind dancer? Wait, it does +4 your wind dancer. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. We had a little bow crafting session. It doesn't matter, right? We just want the prefix. Get you lighting. Tier 1. Okay, whoa. If we just get percent fizz, we need a good prefix. We need a good prefix. That's extra. What is that equal to? What is this equal to in tier 107 lighting?
Damn, I need to get on path. Yo, it's a new season. I'm missing all the divines.
I don't want to work because if not, I'm not going to get more easy or house assistance.
I'm missing the divisions.
Do you have a car?
Yeah.
Do you have an apartment, a house? Do you live by yourself?
No apartment. I'm on. My brother's the guy at the jail. My brother's the guy at the jail. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, it's fine.
So he fresh out. That's all good.
Oh, how long did you
Were you guy yesterday?
Oh, wow. What county?
Why is he 3 apples tall? This dude reminds me of a kitten whose tummy is full of milk that's standing up.
Word. Niggas can shoot now. I got a ball hawk and ISO sniper that they can't shoot. This nigga can't shoot. This nigga got a 36.3% three-pointer. That nigga ass. We don't get the ball first again. This nigga little as fuck. Look at him. Gone. Wow. What the fuck you mean? We had all the time. What, man? Man, you should have threw the fucking ball. He ain't no point guard. Quit throwing this nigga the ball, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking bitch, yo. This fucking nigga go for that dumbass fucking two. Man, fuck that shit. No, I didn't hold it down. Corner. Nice. Might have been ahead. No! Backed up. This screen is fucking stupid. Yeah, right. This nigga snagged that shit. You ain't put no shooting on yours, man. You ain't put no shooting on yours, man. You can't stick nobody when you get screened. All the point guards get screens. That's it. They point guards. They need screens. You can't guard them if you get bodied. All right, I'm back. But wait till you get rebirth. All right. Speed is ass in this shit. Yeah. This nigga did a pullback. It was over. Yeah, I'm done. They just fast. You can't guard him. They don't let you turn around quick enough when these fast motherfuckers. Ah, I didn't hold it. I was about to say, What the f? That takeoff is crazy. The shit. Man, man, I was just standing there. Fucking bullshit. Shit just drugged me out. What the fuck was that? The shit ain't even turn around, bruh. Hmm. Look, they don't let you move around. You stand with your hands up, they don't let you even do nothing. Yo, it's like they try to avoid the pick before it even happened. That nigga was gone. Mm. You might need to make a shooter or something. You can't shoot, bruh. We need scrubs, bruh, for real. We don't need a nigga that can't shoot on the team, bruh. That want to shoot.
What's up, family? In today's video, we'll be looking at creepy and
We need a
strange.
nigga that can shoot, like I said. We need a nigga that can shoot.
Americans are turning their
CNN interviewed black residents on the street.
Y'all always gotta comment something supportive. I just uploaded it. Let me know so I can get the notification. I just clicked upload. Let me know when the noti goes
Have
out.
you ever loved someone so much you thought you died? It seems the only way. Tell me what you want and I will give it to you.
Contact local agent Cameron Vance for an auto quote today.
What's a party without a clown?
I bring the special treat.
Wouldn't want it any other way.
Now let's go on the road killing me.
It's just you and me now.
On your marks.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel for this real quick video. And today we'll be talking about agility and the biggest change that 2K made into it. We'll talk about how it works, like all the functions that it can do, and of course we'll talk about the sweet spot as well. And by the way, I made a speed with ball and 3-point rating best value video recently, so it would be really awesome if you guys can check them out after watching this. And please like the video so it can reach more viewers. So let's get right into it. So now for the first part, let's find out first what agility actually does. We're not going to talk about specific gaps yet, like what does 5-point difference look like? That's going to be later. We just want to know what it actually does. So now for the first one, I know it was mentioned that it only concerns off-ball movements, but just to be 100% sure, let's compare 25 and 99 with the ball. And here you can see there's no difference. So now it's clear that agility doesn't concern ball handling. Next one, it boosts your lateral movements. That's 25 and 99 with turbo.
Oh, so agility is why it goes sideways.
25 to 99 difference. That's because in terms of lateral movements, that's not its main function. Agility is more on short bursts or when you're changing directions. And here you can notice the difference is night and day. Next one, it affects your movement without the turbo. Next one, what about when changing directions? In here, I just try to move my left stick on a circular motion without the turbo. And with high agility, the responsiveness is really good. While on lower agility, I tried the same stick movement, and you can notice that it's having a hard time responding. Keep in mind, I was moving the stick at the same speed. Next one, it helps with your right stick movements. Here's 99 and 25. Now for the next part, then what's the biggest change? You're probably not aware with this, but last year, agility doesn't boost your movement without the ball while holding turbo. It only works without turbo. I even retested it just now, just to make sure. And here you can see this is 2K25, and you can notice that 25 and 99 agility are just the same with turbo. Now on 2K26, agility is affecting it. And here you can see that's 25 and 99 agility, and there's a big difference. What I noticed though is that it only touches the burst, so probably the first 4 to 5 steps. This one is a big news because it means that agility is more important than ever, because probably around 90% of our movements are running with turbo.
We're going to
So
the theater.
2K made agility more important this year. So before we go to the sweet spot part, just want to invite you guys to like the video if you're liking so far. And if you're new here, I'm Jules, and I do a lot of breakdowns on how things work on 2K. So make sure to subscribe with notice so you won't miss anything out. So now going back, I tried to time some ratings, and here you can see it's building up to the midpoint. Then around midpoint to the max is pretty linear. So it means no matter if you bump it up to the max, you can still get a good boost. Now for the next one, how does a 5-point agility difference would look like? So this one here's a 10-point gap, so it means that half of that is your 5-point difference. I know it's not much, but the fact that agility has so many uses, it is fine. And by the way, this one here is just an initial test. Agility is a pretty tricky topic, So there could be a small chance that I missed some really small details. So if ever I miss something, I'll just put it in the pinned comment. So that's it for this one. Again, I uploaded some really good videos already. So make sure to drop by the channel to check them out. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Being a hero is part of our DNA.
Cruise.
Being a hero to our users, being a hero to our staff is critical. It needs people aligned with that same.
Yeah.
When everybody executing together, that's when we're at our best.
All you gotta do is just go into the. Now it's better to go. I'm inside of the ante up shooting on a high price court than nobody on.
North Star Edition versus the Can-Am Defender Limited Edition. You have 1 minute.
But it ain't.
Let me start. Listen, these machines have caps for a reason, right? To keep the elements out and to keep the fun and the family safe and secure inside. And the Polaris Ranger just has a better cap, more comfortable, quieter, everything's more intuitive. It's my choice.
100%. When you get the Ranger and the Defender side by side, nice. There's no comparison to comfort. You got the seats, you got the ergonomics and the comfort and everything laid out perfectly in your range.
But more importantly, if you're anything like you and you're terrible with directions, this guy has a built-in GPS with a full screen with navigation, with stereos, the speakers are facing right at your face. So when you start to talk technology, this has technology that flat out does it. No screen, no GPS. You try to change the temperature, not going to happen because it is a full process. Whereas this, the switch will tell you exactly what they're going to do, how it's going to do it, and boom, everything is right at your fingertips, happening right as you ask.
You're not going to change temperature because you're too busy hitting your knuckles on the dang shifter every time. What about the steel cable they use for the winch?
Oh no, that was actually solid technology for 1945. But when you compare the winches, you've got steel cable versus synthetic soft cable that floats in the water. It's got an auto stop feature.
Oh, that's it. Sorry, I let the time run over at 60 seconds. You guys didn't even get on bushings. You didn't get on a lot of stuff that we talked about.
We're obviously passionate about this, but here's the deal, guys. Don't just take our word for it. Get out to a local Polaris dealer and make the comparison for yourself, because I promise you, you'll find the differences, and you'll be just as sold as we are.
Might kick me off my little court, bitches. 5,000 court right here I can get on. I don't even think I got 5,000. Insufficient funds.
Contributing people with myself, just with our opinions on these tests.
Mm.
Alright, what's up, y'all? It's Laker Fan here. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I have no idea what I'm gonna title this video. All I know is that I am in heaven on this game. This is the best I've ever felt. It's the most fun I've ever had.
Word.
And what I really want to talk about in today's video is the build.
This 2K is way more fun than all the other ones.
Or if you haven't seen the title of it.
I need to get on Path though, for word. Tales from the Halloween hood.
Chicago Mayor Brandon
One day,
Johnson is taking strong.
right outside, sunny, Halloween.
What's up, family? In today's video,
Nigga already got 5 cups.
That will make you question reality.
The lemon girl.
Now I'm hungry.
Matrix that happened. Oh, what? Yo, this is crazy. Listen to this, Lil. This
Don't sound nothing like that though. You sound like a tranny, bro.
She cuts it in half, right? Puts that half down, puts that half down. Makes a knife again. Cuts
Nigga
this
sound like a
half
tranny.
in half. You see it, you go through the lemon. Out. She walks away, she comes back, the camera doesn't move. She picks up that lemon, and it wasn't cut. And she like,
Nigga sound like a tranny. Why you ain't singing like that? He said, have you ever loved someone? Crucial.
In today's video, we are helping a girl named Maya find out if her boyfriend Amir is truly loyal or not. We flew all the way to Houston, Texas to link up with our gorgeous boy Vicky, who was going to be
I got an inside out slasher.
Hey, it's Vicky.
That's what you should have made, Cruz.
I just want to see if you're nearby.
This is Imaye. For the past 9 months,
Nigga got 91.3. 91.
She feels like she's never even been his type to begin with. especially since he's had a thing for light-skinned girls, and she obviously doesn't fit that mold.
Just his previous relationships were light-skinned.
This nigga here.
When we first started talking, he did tell me that was his wife.
He told Vicky to post her Facebook.
I still got my pro am jump shot on too. Words. Screaming scrubs. Hell, it just kept me there, bruh. They need to fix that shit for real though. Got you, Cruise. Mm. Mm. Yeah, right. I be getting scared and holding it down too long. This big nigga gonna kill us, bruh. Bruh, we can't do that. We can't do this. We can't fucking do it. We can't stop the big nigga. What the fuck? The shot. Punk. What the fuck? Hit me. Why the fuck up? Why? Fucking ass, yo. He got scared. He seen me come down there. What the fuck is this doo-doo, bruh? Don't bring your dude over here. Because somebody brought their dude over here. That's why you bring your dude. Don't set a pick. I ain't no little fucking point guard. It's impossible to guard a dunk. That's you, Cruz. This nigga here. Nah, I was talking about the dunk. You had the dunk. Word. You just can't shoot. That's it.
Welcome to the end of America. I have to say that with a smile because the jovial tone, I think, is important to kind of. Now,
Okay, yeah.
I think they got my hat on this one.
Bam, true Tom. What's good, my peoples? Always much respect to all my listeners right here. Now, we're going to talk about some things with the new world. As you can see, they're showing you a robot belly right there with a baby in it. And they're always going to tell you these things is started in China. They're going to show you these advanced robots and fighter robots doing all kind of different things. They're going to show you that in China because what they tell you about China already, they're playing scapegoat and everything with technology and all. So therefore, they're going to be there at the front page with the supposed technology breakthrough. All bullshit for the dumb masses. Now, we want you to look into this right here. With them supposedly can make a wound in a robot to hold
You
an
want to change your
actual
jump shot,
baby.
Cruz?
You believe that? Now, like I tell you people, that's why they use China as a scapegoat. The
No.
same way they're giving you with them with the virus and
Word.
a virus taking over the world and all. Is part of it right here to give you, these weird technology coming from China, which is all bullshit for the dumb people. They're gonna bite, they're gonna suck it up and run. They're gonna show you, first robot race, first Android race. They're running against each other and all. They can
This
show
this
you
nigga's first game.
extreme robots, all in the name of China. Pay attention to China right there with the stars. It's a blank red canvas with some yellow star on it to represent them. That to show you they are also controlled by the same people who control America. Do you understand that? We're gonna get into this and I'm gonna show you some things.
Yeah,
Literally
Jill.
just a
Cruz,
stage right here.
game
Let
on.
you run.
China is reportedly developing pregnancy robots. Yes, you heard me right.
Yes, you have to make sure we hear you right because it is bullshit. It's 100% bullshit.
So
And
agility to
this is
make
how
you be
they're
able to go
introducing
sideways
this
quick.
system to the people. This is not real. It's bullshit for the dumb masses. And like I tell you,
Damn.
I believe in technology enough for it to win you over. Pay attention.
With artificial wombs to help couples struggling with infertility.
Wow. So there you go, people. You know why they make it? They just tell you what a joke to help couple with, making babies then. If you have any problem, having babies, yes, they can give you a robot to carry the baby for you. I guess it's something like a surrogate. So the robot gonna be your surrogate. What a joke, people. Pay attention.
Not science fiction. Billy, this is absolutely wild. Let me read you something from the doctor who's spearheading this.
I'm gonna ask you a
Randy
question.
Moss.
This guy that tell you it's not science fiction, how did he know about it? Did he see it for real? No, he didn't. None of them that reported it never see it, people. They never saw it to confirm it. But they're quick to come, bring you this breaking news about China having robot to bear babies. What a joke for the dumb people here.
And I gotta quit being scared to shoot.
The artificial womb technology is already in a mature stage.
Wow, it's in a mature stage. Wow, what a joke, people. Just to mock you a little bit, it's in a mature stage. Do you
Crucial got
understand?
cooked.
Listen.
Now it needs to be implanted in the robot's
abdomen so that a real person and the robot can interact to achieve pregnancy, allowing the fetus.
Just the way they read it, people show you that it's bullshit, and the people who are reading it, no, I'm not even playing. Now, a lot of truthers will bring it to you and say, look, it's the this, that, and it's real. No, it's not real. It is bullshit. It's 100% fakery. And they're always going to act like these wicked people that run you here can imitate life. Like they can just, come up with these artificial things to come up with life. What a joke for the dumb people. Don't believe that in hell. Listen.
Too late.
Don't laugh, man. Don't laugh. You just tell us it's real. You say it's not science fiction. It's real. Why is that funny grin on your face? Why is you giggling? Wow, unbelievable that they come selling the public this bullshit. And a lot of people gonna buy it and run. The mag bitter truth tell you that it is a hoax. It's a 100% hoax. And tell those people to imitate the supposed water that support the baby the whole time in the mom belly. Tell them to imitate that. Because they can't. Just fake what they're giving the dumb masses right here.
I mean, this is horrifying on a number of levels.
You see, look at them, people. Look at them. Just take a shot at them right there. Just take a look. You believe that they're reporting a real story? You have to look in everything, especially when they commit something as huge as this right here, people, that a robot can have a baby. Do you know what that can do to your psyche if you believe in that shit? And they're still gonna show you nothing and you're gonna buy it. You're gonna have two goofy bastards come on TV, grinning, laughing their ass off, trying to convince you that it's real. What a joke.
I think, look, there are people who are going to say this is going to help people who can't have children, and I understand and I say
They never do nothing to help people. They never do shit to help people here. The more technology you get, the more breakthrough is more destruction. The people die faster, the people sick more drastic. Do you understand that or not? The world is getting more destructive.
Why do you throw the ball the other fucking way, bruh? Niggas come down the court and don't do shit with the fucking ball.
Again,
with that piece of the puzzle, you're trying to have
Just to fucking dribble the shit for no reason.
looking for a way to have that happen. I think
juiced up and everything. You've been manipulated by the earth and what it got to offer. So therefore, you can't have babies.
You can't put your body on nobody in this motherfucker, bruh.
To have the baby for you. That's how they run hell.
There's so many ethical issues that emerge with this, though. God designed the body in a very particular way. Not just the body, but He designed relations between a man and a woman in a particular way.
Yes, we know. The Creator created us the way we are for everything to go natural. But do you understand what was going on? You see what the people did to stop naturality? Yes, they stopped the people from being fertile. That's what they do, people. That's what they do with depopulation. That's the old thing when you mention depopulation, is to stop babies from born, to make the world
Limitless on Hall of Fizzing.
You're going to have more old people than young people, just to stop the population, period.
Yeah.
So yes, they did that, sterilizing you and all, giving you all these wicked chemicals sticking in your bloodstream. What you think it's for? All of these things is to
Almost hit the button. What's up, everybody? I'm Doggy Diamonds. You're now watching Doggy Diamonds TV. This source right here is hotnewhiphop.com. And the title is Freddie Gibbs breaks his silence on recent run-in with Benny the Butcher.
If you're taking an antidepressant and still feeling depressed, it can feel like you're
the Butcher amid their beef. So, Freddie Gibbs has a couple of rap beefs to handle under his belt. And perhaps the most notable of them all is the conflict with Benny the Butcher. The former collaborators fell out earlier this decade, damn this decade over a clapping joke, an alleged Buffalo beatdown, and more. But some fans thought they were on the cusp of a hatchet burial. Early this month, rumors emerged that Freddie Gibbs and Benny might have reconciled due to a Parisian airport meeting that recently surfaced online. For the record, it's still pretty unclear when exactly this happened. Some, like Westside Gun, suggested this was a neutral moment of peace and possible reconciliation, and others were less optimistic.
Oh, somebody fouled him. I was like, damn, look at that shot.
Have to say, Benny's been quiet, but Freddie addressed the situation in the interview with Complex's Jordan Rose, in which he accompanied the Alchemist to talk about their new album, Alfredo 2. When Rose asked about the run-in with the Butcher and about when it happened, Gibbs didn't specify the time frame, but he did go into more detail than expected. And he says,
"That was that dumbass running thing you do all the time."
I mean, you saw me
Shit
standing
ass.
there. I was just in the airport. Everything that everybody tried to make out of it, that wasn't true. I barely even said a word. I was just standing there. I saw them, was standing there, of course. We ain't a friendship. What we gonna do? I ain't going to jail over that. So y'all do y'all thing. Only thing I really said was, hey man, this ain't the time or place. I just tried to keep it gangster. I was on my way to London to meet up with Alchemist and
This
get a bag.
bitch.
So I ain't about to F up my bag, effing with no N-words, Freddie went on. A lot of this rap-ish be some WWE-ish. So I don't get into that. I ain't never even spoke to Westside Gun. So I don't know where all this comes from. I don't know. I didn't even really look at that ish. I looked at that ish and I saw people was talking about it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's some more fake ish. It wasn't nothing that everybody was making it out to be. I was just standing there with my arms folded, bro. I barely said a word. But them N-words into wrestling ish, so they do so they do that. I don't wrestle.
So I don't breach.
You know, this is an unfortunate situation because I think this gave everybody an out. Nothing happened. Y'all saw each other. Nothing happened.
Damn.
So although it was a physical altercation before, I think this gave everybody.
You couldn't move around.
To say, yo, listen, I ain't thinking about that. That's how
Broken.
That.
Good shot.
Maybe they gave Gibbs a pass. Maybe Gibbs is right. Dude's too grown to be locked up in another country. After all, he was locked up in another country before, so he knows what that feels like. But I feel like this was the time to just say, yo, I ain't studying it. Yo, I ain't thinking about it. We saw each other, ain't nothing happened. That's it. And whatever happens after that happens. But I feel like when you say they making stuff up and all of that, it just keeps it going. I think that was the perfect moment to just say, look, whatever y'all saw us kick it, we didn't really kick about nothing. Nothing was popping. That's it. But when you say, oh, they making stuff up, I was like, the next time we see each other, we take penitentiary chances. I don't think getting locked up in another country might be fucking. But I don't know about all that. But I was hoping that they kicked it, you know, even if they say, yo, look, we gotta shoot the one, we gotta do that, let's link up, let's get it off. Let's do what we gotta do. It could have been like that, but
need parts fast? Feed them now? We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. O'Reilly Auto Parts. I'm offering you a chance to keep your brothers from danger. If we do this, I need to know that you can find grace. Not my word.
What y'all think, though? How would you feel if
Hold
you
on.
somebody that you had
I'm about to put this pizza bread in the motherfucking air fryer. Nigga starving, shine.
All we know is what we saw. Westside saying,
sideways. You know how motherfuckers beat you on the side when you go so slow, like with your feet planted. Yo, that's what I'm upgrading next. Fuck everything else.
Keeps going. And I'm not saying Gibbs was wrong because if somebody physically put their hands on me, you can't tell me how to react. I'm just saying, this might have been the opportune time to just let it go. You know, let it go. Just let it go. But again, I be turned sometimes too. I ain't into nobody running no fake plays, so I can't tell them how to react. But I just think for the music part of the culture, but I ain't gonna be no hypocrite. But what do y'all think about the situation? You think Gibbs should have responded like that? Or at this point, do you even care? That's another question. Do you even care? Let me know what you think. I'm Doggy Diamonds. This is Doggy Diamonds TV. Leave me a comment. Chime in on it. I'm a fan of everybody. I rock with Westside. I rock with Vinny, and I damn sure rock with Freddie Gibbs. I wonder what situation does this put Alchemist in? Because Alchemist is the collaborator, been the collaborator of, I don't want to say the moment, he's been the collaborator for the past few years with everybody. So what situation does this put him in? Does he not work with somebody like it would be difficult for me as a producer to be doing projects with somebody and then beef with somebody that I collaborate with and they beefing. Like what situations did that put Alchemist in? And did he ever try to squash it? When the Drink Champs interview come out, I wanted to ask Alchemist that. If he ever tried to squash it, if he ever tried to intervene, not saying nobody will listen, but you know, like being that he works with everybody, how does he feel about it? Because sometimes we got to take our common homeboy friend into consideration. So I wonder how that works. And again, let me know what y'all think. Comment below. Doggy Diamonds TV. I need y'all to share. I need y'all to hit that like button. Most importantly, leave your comments. I'm a heart every comment, so make sure you comment on the page. Until next time, I'm out. Peace.
I'm Isaac with Blueprint Engines. Let's discuss the advantages and improvements we have made from a standard LS3 block with our brand new high-strength LSX style block that is both LS3 and LSX compatible. The Blueprint Engine's high-strength LSX style block is the foundation for big torque, big boost, and heavy.
Yeah, he do make dunkers.
But it also works great for a Sunday cruising or cross-country road trip. The cast iron construction offers superior rigidity under extreme cylinder pressures. If you're building a drag car, high boost turbo setup, or towing application, iron blocks provide durability where maximum stress is concerned. At Blueprint Engines, we design our high-strength LSX style blocks from the ground up, taking inspiration from OEM and performance aftermarket applications. Our cylinder skirts are extended to improve piston stability and allow for longer stroke.
Making them right now.
Thickness and the optional additional cylinder head bolts were added for increased clamp load, allowing for high horsepower boosted applications. Another feature and benefit that Blueprint Engines added is priority main oiling to increase reliability and longevity. Compared to used blocks and salvage engines with unknown variables, Blueprint Engine delivers brand new engine architecture, designed and engineered for real-world performance. Brand new precision machine, dyno tested and ready to install. Make sure to subscribe and follow along.
Why? What's wrong with that build, Cruise?
And create engine content with Blueprint Engines.
So these are rare vegetables? Because I feel like I've seen a lot of these before.
I can assure you, okay.
You have not. The seeds were scattered by hand in volcanic soil, then washed in spring water and dried in linen sheets. This may be of interest. A variation of the mango wurzel, Victorian England. These light beauty once used for feeding livestock. Are you listening?
Yes, it's like staring at me.
You told him yet?
Told me what?
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells, certain rare salts.
Under the right circumstances. Let's not.
Is it serious?
The world is moving quickly these days. Sure, we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old; it's not working for you anymore. I mean, are your shells earning you APY? Can you send ingots through your phone? They're stuck in yesterday when today is already tomorrow.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a farmer?
That I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of livestock or salts or whatever.
How do I pay for this?
Now, we have been seeing many people want black Americans to come.
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino apps got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like 100 more bucks.
Scrub's about to get on.
DraftKings, all these options. I feel nice.
Now, we have been seeing
Yeah, I'm making me a big dude next. Fuck this.
to come out in the streets and protest and fight for America. We've seen, white people call for black people. We've seen Latinos call for black people. When Asians were dealing with things during the pandemic, they were calling for black people. So when everybody getting proud, they come
waiting,
to us
though.
like we supposed to save them something, right?
I'm waiting till I get my motherfucking
White gentleman that wants black people. He mentioned black men in particular.
rebirth.
I want you to hear exactly what
Y'all making bills?
because I don't know. Have we not got the email or
going
maybe the
in
memo somewhere? Go check this out.
Black men, I think we need you. I think America needs you. Okay? And I know it's unfair. After everything this country's done to you, to ask you to save it, but I think you're the only people who can. All this stuff going on with Izzy and Palestine, well, someone's got to stop them. And anybody that says something, anytime you get a white guy or even a Jewish Jew speaking out about it, they hit them with the racist label, anti-Semitic, stuff like that. Black guys, you can do it. Dude, white guys, white people, they're not gonna jump on the you're racist train to black guys. And even if they do, I mean, come on, you can rubber glue that shit, okay? And I'm not saying we need black guys to come at it like Kanye, but we just need you to speak the fucking truth, okay? That we're allowing this to happen. We're enabling the people that are most known for an extreme act of organized evil happening to them.
Share your screen.
World War II, those people are doing that to another group of people. All right? And if anyone in this country could speak out about a great evil that everyone is just allowing, just sitting by and denying, it's you. Okay? You guys are the experts on this. You can speak on this without any guilt, without being silenced. All right? Because in America, you guys have the most powerful voice. Okay?
Okay.
You built this country. Okay? Everyone knows it.
Yeah, you get a cap breaker when you turn 4.
You did it mostly against
No, 5. No, 4. Is it 4 or 5? 4.
Then you broke the
5.
of the oppressors, okay? And we need you guys to take that expertise and show this country that it's being evil again.
Okay, that is being just as evil as before, but because it's out of sight, out of mind, we pretend that it's not. Okay, and it's we need you. I really believe that only you can do it.
I don't know why y'all ain't make the bills like y'all usually make them.
Okay, it is. And if you're the one speaking against it, it's going to be conflicted. Okay, because we need you to weaponize white guilt against these fucking monsters. And I think you could do it. I know it's unfair. Okay, this country it is yours. You built it, and they took it from you. But guys, you've got to be our moral compass, or we're not going to have. We're going to go completely off the rails on some white devil, fucking World War II, Third Reich type shit. If you guys don't start showing out real loud.
What the hell did you say?
That's how I feel about that. But let me take my time a little bit with you, sir. So you say basically when a person like yourself speaks out about the situation, you're getting hit with being called anti-Semitic. We get hit with that too. So if we're going to be called that name, let us be called that name fighting for black people. We're not going to fight for other groups. See, sir, I don't know if you didn't get the general email or the general messaging. What happened with us as black people? Listen, we have collectively decided, and it was a spiritual decision. It wasn't we got in a group together and discussed it. It wasn't that we were planning these meetings and say, hey, we're going to coordinate this thing. No. This happened in the spirit, and all black people in the spirit understood that now is time to step back. Now is time to take our rest. And if we're going to fight something, we're going to fight for black America only when it comes to anything in America. That's what we're fighting for. And if you're not black American, then hey, God bless you. I hope it works out. We have given you the blueprint on how to protest.
Yo, what up, Blue?
How to turn up. You got the videos.
200 weight.
Go out there and do what you gotta do. Fight for whatever you gotta fight for. See, this is the deal. Gone are the days when we're gonna go and fight for America and be the moral compass of America.
It's good with you, bro.
Just like Trump talking about reciprocal tariffs, but we need reciprocal reparations. We need reciprocal power. Yes, I said power. Because the fact is, you want us to go out there and fight for America and then have no power in America. Fight for America, and yet we still at the bottom. No, why would we do that? That's dumb. We might well just chill what we're doing, and that's it. No. See, the deal is, you're going to have to get your hands dirty, sir. Your reputation is going to have to be ruined. You're going to have to be silenced, censored, debanked.
I played my first group back, and it was a slam. I lost, and I was like, okay, guys, like, I'm going to Greece for a week. Please. My goal was to win a slam. This is the only thing I need to do. And when it happened, I was like, girl, now what happened after this? And I had a complete identity crisis. I'll tell you about stress, girl. Really
I like SF.
Oh, because stress is like what you make it.
Yeah, small forwards. Yeah.
Feel good. Play good. They pay good.
Small forwards are better.
Welcome back to another episode of Barrier Breakers presented by Azo, care that's been there on and off the court. Today, I'm lucky enough to be sitting down with a major champion, a winner of 8 singles titles, a player who's been ranked as high as number 3 in the world, a broadcaster, and a true barrier breaker. Sloan Stevens, welcome to the show. Thanks for having me. I'm so excited to be here. So we're going to jump into our first segment here called Real Talk. So your mom always wanted you to be a tennis player, but she didn't have any tennis experience herself, right? No. So when did you realize that dream was going to be real? For you and for her, I guess. I think I grew up playing across the street from my house, and she just put me in lessons, like into a camp, and it was just really fun and a good time. And I think when we ended up moving to Florida, it became like more serious. I wasn't that good as a junior, so a lot of the kids that I had like started playing with were like much younger than me. They had been playing since they were like 3 or 4 or 5. They'd been playing tournaments, and I was like just starting to play tournaments at 10, and I was like a late starter. But I think when I was 16, I turned pro, and that was kind of when everything changed, it got a lot more serious. Do you think that starting later at the age of 10 made you fall in love with the game in a different way? Like maybe you had a little more insight to it, or what would you say? When I look back now, I think that I just added 10 years to my career because I feel like I didn't have burnout. I didn't have very early like resentment towards the game because I think when it turns into a job, it becomes very different. And I think when I was just getting to my peak and like things were going really well and I won a slam and all those things, I was
Shit,
still
I
like
forgot
very
about the strength.
in it. Like every day I was enjoying going to work, enjoying like just being a tennis player. And I think a lot of the girls that I had played tennis with or grown up with had already like stopped playing or maybe just went to college or already having kids, like married. Like it was a whole thing. So it's like I think it helped me kind of have a longer career, if anything. Agreed, because I think more now people are realizing that you don't have to start so young, and also you don't have to like dedicate everything to just your sport. Like you can be a personality outside of it. Definitely, I think when you're at a high level in anything, like your whole entire identity becomes that thing, whether it be sport, job, whatever it is. You're a singer, doesn't matter. Like you become that, and people only see you as that. And then you identify yourself as only that, right? You attach your worth to your ranking or your results or magazine cut, like whatever it is, like everything is attached to what you do. And I think now, just in general, women and men and every athlete is able to have an identity outside of that, whether that be fashion, whether that be broadcasting. Like everyone has more options now, which I think is great. And it kind of, if anything, I think it helps extend people's career because they're just more comfortable. They can have the opportunity to do other things and not feel like they're forced into one thing, which I think is helpful. But I would say like 10 years ago, that really wasn't an option. Yeah, so you mentioned you dipped into broadcasting and been able to travel. What have those experiences been like for you? It was fun. It was a great time. And I think the biggest part of commentating and broadcasting, I feel like, is talk about what you know. Mm-hmm. And a lot of the times, when there's older broadcasters that study and they know all the stats and they know the numbers, they know everything. And I'm like, yeah, when I saw her in the locker room the other day, she was eating these peanuts and she's allergic now and like all these things like that stuff better. Yeah. And I feel like I'm like snitching or like telling on that, but I'm like showing her personality. Yeah, and like that we're all human, right? Like we all go through those same exact things, and like to do the women's final and then obviously talk to the winner after, it was like one of the like most fun things.
All right, check. Listen to this. Come on.
And I wasn't even this. You recently
Hey,
won humanitarian award.
K9, check this out. I got an 81 close shot,
Elevate future generations
76 driving layup, 79 driving dunk, 80 mid range, 85 3, pass accuracy 76, ball handling 80, speed with ball 79, interior 80, perimeter 83, steal 80, rebound 75, defensive rebound 83, speed 85, agility 86. Yeah, dude, don't it? The dude was balanced. Agility 86, strength 79, and vertical 75. 6'8", 200 pounds, 6'11" wingspan. Yeah, I really wanted to get rebounds, but let's see what this is. Gerald Wallace and catch and shoot 3-point sniper. I don't want no other 3-pointer though. I already got a 3-point build.
And then we have like an esports league. We have a reading lab. We have therapists on staff every day, so the kids feel super supported. And I want to build something that I would send my kids to. So you did come back from a serious injury and won a major. Oh yeah. After, so what was your mindset like?
I need to have more rebounding though. Small forward. I want more rebound though.
And it was interesting because I lost first round of singles, doubles, and mixed doubles, which was whatever. To be expected. Yeah, it was my first tournament in 11 months, and I was like, whatever. Anyway, so did that, and then after, everyone was there, like my whole team was there, coach, my mom, everyone, and I lost.
What's the rebound at?
I'm going to Greece for a week.
88? That ain't good enough.
And everyone was like,
You're what? I'm like,
I want to.
yeah, I'm going on vacation. Like, that was hard. Like, I had to come back. I played the tournament. Like, that
I might have to get a power forward.
You're crazy. And I was like, well, they make me play better. So fortunately, it worked out that way because I came back. I ended up playing like the number 1 or 2 player in the world like the very next tournament. I was like, that's not great. But I ended up going on like a run. I made like the doubles final at that tournament. Then I made the semifinals like the next 2 weeks, and then obviously winning the slam was incredible. But my goal was to win a slam, and I was like, if I do this, like I'm good. Like I'm good. This is the only thing I need to do.
Would I still get the regular jump shots there?
No. Yeah. I'm like, what happens after this? And
I'm talking about. I don't want them. I want the same, like Scottie Pippen and all them.
That's where a lot of my foundation was.
All right.
So I knew that is what I wanted to. I love kids. Like that's my jam, and I knew I wanted to build that. And I knew in my tennis, like my tennis world and my tennis life, I could still hit the ball, but I was just kind of like, what happens next, right? And I think for me, building the foundation was something that I really wanted to do, and I wanted to execute really well, and obviously build out the programs that I wish I had, and like build that experience that I wish I had. And so starting the foundation started 12 years ago, so 2013 is when we started it, and it's been something that's really like I feel like saved my career in terms of helping me play longer because I'm playing something that's not just for me.
Rebound
When I was playing for me, I was like, I just really want this bad, and I got it, and I was like, okay, what now? Like I need something else, right? So I think for me, the foundation has really kept me going.
Put the wingspan up
in the sport more because I want to learn more for the kids. Like I want to make sure they have the best resources. I want to make sure they have everything that they need to succeed, and that's still me playing tennis, right? And that's still me like being around the sport, being invested in the sport.
But I got a cap breaker. I can put my cap breaker on there.
It has nothing to do with my foundation. It's just people in general. Like I think young girls in general. Like I wish they had that experience that I had, or an even better one. So that's kind of what's kept me going. It gave me a new reset. It gave me a new outlook on things, and I was able to like, okay, now I can play again. I know what I want to do.
We're gonna go to 78.
And that was fine too. I mean, everyone's reason why they play is totally different. Some people play for money. Some people play because they want to leave their house. Some people play because they want to be famous. Like whatever it is, right? And I think being able to find a new goal and a new reason, you just like create more for yourself. Have you ever had physical discomfort or health issues, and how did you balance pushing through versus listening to your body? Being on tour from 16 now to 32, I've gone through a lot just in my life, just in general. When I was 19, I got diagnosed with an autoimmune disease, and then at 25, another one. And I've had to like go through a lot of things, right? And I've frozen my eggs twice, like just to be prepared. I've done a lot of things that had to do with my health, and I've been a very like big advocate of people like going to the doctor, like getting checked, like making sure you're taking care of yourself. If you don't feel good, like you can't play, like you can't perform at your best. And I feel like a lot of us kind of just like try to push it to the side because it's like you're playing, like you gotta do other things. And there's so many women just in general that struggle from like endometriosis or PCOS. Like there's so many things, and like also women, female tennis players, female athletes in general, we're just normal people. Like we have the same things that other people do, but it's like not spoken about. It's like you can't talk about it. I think now that it's been more vocalized and more players are comfortable with it in every sport, not just tennis, like basketball and soccer, even the moms like in soccer, the moms in tennis. Like there's so much more to talk about because your body's experiencing so many more things than you would have. Like even at again from 16 to 32. There's a lot that's happened, right? Your body changes so much, your hormones change so much, like your pH, like you start to smell different. Like there's just like a lot of things that happen. A lot of stress and your stress, lack of sleep. Like I feel like sometimes I feel like I had like a newborn child. I didn't sleep all night.
Vertical just SLEs on centers.
You travel so much. There's
said
dynamics and adversity that you face. Like your back is
said vertical is useless on the center because they already tall.
It's such an interesting dynamic, especially for female athletes.
That's true though.
Through personal health issues, like there's no right or wrong, and you're never gonna get.
It's for the badge.
You're always gonna be fighting through something, but I think now that people are able to talk about it more, it's a little bit easier. Tennis obviously.
For the badge.
In sports, which more people talk about.
Oh yeah.
Really? Okay. That's my jam. I've frozen my eggs twice. and I've like recruited like 25 people to do it.
Really?
Okay.
Everyone sees my same doctor. I just feel like being proactive about starting a family or starting your journey of just finding out. You don't even have to do it, but just like figuring out like your egg count and figuring out your hormone levels and figuring out if you need vitamins. Like all those things are so important, right? You don't think about it. Again, your identity of it being a tennis player, like you're not thinking, oh, in 5 years from now, I'm probably gonna have a kid.
Those look kind of nice, though.
My identity, right? And I feel like just throughout my career in general, I've always like, okay, I want to freeze my eggs, and I'm gonna do it because I don't want to have to choose between playing tennis, becoming a mom, like getting pregnant, like calculating all this stuff, it's difficult, right? And you never want to have to choose between your job, your career, something you love, and something else that you will love also. Life change, something that you want. Absolutely, exactly. So you should never have to choose. But I think for me, egg freezing was just that was my choice, right? It was like I don't have to decide right now, but I'm good if I decide to play tennis longer, if I decide to retire tomorrow, like if I potentially can't get pregnant or whatever it is. Like I just wanted to have that coverage, so like I felt good about it.
So when did you realize your body needed a different level of care as a pro athlete, and what did that look like for you?
Ooh, your body needs so much more when you're at a if you high performance in anything, like there's another level that you have to take care of yourself, and you have to be so in tune with your body, like every
I wish I would have made made that nigga 6'8" though. I think I get the whack jump shots.
What food you're putting in your body, like how long is it gonna last you? Like there's so much attention to detail that I think like the outside world, if you're not like at that level, you're not realizing like how much is going into it. You're just seeing whoever like hold up a trophy and you're like, wow, that's great. And I'm like, you know what she was eating before that match? In women's sports and in women's health, like there's so many.
You have to lose your job. You have to go to jail.
Hold on real quick.
You're gonna get beat up by the police. The police not even gonna do y'all nothing. Y'all have done so many protests, and the police haven't done nothing but watch y'all. They haven't pepper sprayed you. They didn't beat you. There's a few black women that did show up. The first thing they did was arrest them. Black people was like, didn't we say this is a nationwide movement right now? That we are not getting involved with no other groups but our own, and suffer the consequences if you go out there. And when people saw when black folks went out there, they would happen to them, and no black folks were saying nothing about it because you went against what we all doing. You understand? So, no. Then you talk about what's happening in Palestine. Listen, I see the same thing you see. It's not good. But at the end of the day, it was a Palestinian store owner that called the police on George Floyd. For a $20 bill that he didn't prove that was fake. You understand what I'm saying? He had to call no police on George Floyd. There was no reason for that. You need to be dealing with your community. Let's call it what it is, sir. The money that goes over there is
I'm already gonna make it. I'm making it.
By y'all. Black people ain't been saying give money to Israel or any other country, for that matter. So why should we get involved? Maybe if you would have got involved in making sure we got reparations in the form of cash payments, maybe we can have a conversation, right? But it's people like you, sir, and your community is the reason why we still economically suffer, and physically, and health, and all that. Why aren't people like you saying, you know what? Why are we always on black people when we
what is it?
For why are we
Kobe,
saying nothing about
A. Jones,
black people
Jimmy Button.
Why we ain't say nothing about black men and
Two-way
women
inside out
who
combo.
targeted on jobs and not being employed? Why weren't we saying nothing about it? Why aren't we doing nothing about it? Forget saying it. Why aren't we doing anything about it? Why aren't we doing anything about black people can have a high credit score and still get denied a home or a business loan? Why are we doing anything about it? Right? You're not doing anything to make black people feel included in the, American dream, which we know is an American scheme and American nightmare. We're not gonna come out here fighting for you so you can continue to live in the lap of white supremacy and white privilege. No. You maintain white privilege on your own. Because the problem is with us as Black Americans, we have maintained the status quo. The status quo is keeping us at the bottom, fighting for this country and being the moral compass for this country. No. And from Trump on down to the rest of y'all. See, it's two different tactics to try to get us out there. And I want y'all to understand the tactics. There's a tactic where I was going to attack y'all like Trump and them doing to make Black people come out. Because they don't have a response for us resting. They don't have a response for us staying quiet. They don't have a response. Then the other response, if you can't do it that way, well, let me flatter you. Let me say, you know, you built this country, and it's your country, and you're the moral compass. And that's the two ways they do things, right? So if they can't get you with brute force and get you to do something, they're gonna flatter you and gonna, you know, hear what we say. Think about it. He said, well, you know, you did build this country, right? They'll take things that we say, and because they know some of our people are still, you know, lost, I would say, and they will take, you know, what a white person say, like, oh my God, he agreed, we built the country. Oh my God, Phil, did you hear what the white man said? They know that, so that's why they say things like that. And here y'all come like, yeah, we gonna solidarity together. And they're like,
Yeah, he said he on his way home.
Coming out. Whether we had to do it that way or Trump's way.
That's when I last talked to him.
You know what I'm saying? No. What? So go out there for.
That's what that is.
Okay, from a 4 p.m.
I gotta give me some more VC to upgrade my dude, bro.
Talk to me about the Vikings in Week 5. You know, that's kind of where I'm at. And you talked about, you know, all these waiver wire additions, Thielen getting traded. I don't want to jump the gun here, but the Packers may be making a splash of their own, and it might happen today. It's going to cost you $100 once again to get your
No.
to a 99.
I bought so much for VC. Oh wow, okay, yeah.
I put them on VC purchase on Afterpay. Why would I pay all that money at once? Let me split it into 4 interest-free payments.
Guys, we have officially lost the plot. We actually have people going into debt to buy VC, sacrificing financial security just to be an 85 overall in a virtual basketball game. And with 2K26 actually looking decent this year, the temptation to buy VC is rising daily. So once again, we ask ourselves, is it possible to go from 60 to 99 overall without spending money on NBA 2K26? And more importantly, is it worth it? And you guys know I won't stop until I hit that 99 overall. And for anybody else out there doing this challenge with me, let's hold ourselves accountable and keep it going for another year.
Okay.
So with all that being said,
Faster.
let's do it again. All right? I don't know if the servers even want to work. Customer service. First things first is trying to make myself in this game. I saw everybody else get scanned in. Let me see if I can cook up something this year. I really needed to lock in on the face creation this year because last year I had my guy looking like a hot mess. But I think I did better this time around. All right, this is what we make it. Did I get close enough to it? Did I cook up? Did I cook up the face creation? Now it's time to get into this builder. And now with that being done, it's time to hop into the builder and do what no 2K player has ever been able to do. Only make one build. The builder this year was such a pain to navigate, but it had so much information, I literally spent 3 hours in here trying to cook something up. But ultimately, I took inspiration from my boy Spam 101 and tailored it to my playstyle, and this is what I came up with. A two-way mid-tank combo guard. Yeah, that's a nasty name. And I'm not even going into heavy detail about my build this year, because the moment I do, that's when y'all start cooking me in the comments. But I wanted something I could play the guard position with a high ball handle and high pass set, while being able to be solid across the board. I don't know, but I feel pretty confident about it. And since 2K got rid of affiliations this year for the crew, I wanted to start one immediately. And I had to make sure the name I wanted didn't get taken. If this thing is taken, I'm gonna be pissed. Yay! Okay, BC Merchants was not taken. Thank you. But if you are a no money spin player this year, you need to get into a crew ASAP because the rewards you get for just being a part of one is insane. You get extra cap breakers and BC boosts just for leveling up within your crew. And as you guys will see soon, 2K this year damn near wanted to pass the no money spin method this year. Oh, they don't give you 15,000 off the rip like they did last year. Oh well, I can't expect 2K to be that nice to me this year. But since I got the addition that let me get the game a week early, I do have a buttload of BC. But you guys already know I can't use this for the series. So I decided to see how fast I can blow 100k BC on the BS in the city. I can get a Coach Dinosaur. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Coach Dinosaur, Coach Puffer Jacket. That's 60k down the drain. Let's get Inks, 4,000 down the drain there. 9,000 BC. Wow. Another 9,000. Oh my God. 15,000 on shorts. Do it. Now I have the amount of BC you would get if you only bought the $70 version of 2K26. And at least now I have some drip. You can call this drip. You cannot call this drip. I don't care. After literally throwing money into a fire, it's time to see how much BC I need to max out to an 85 overall. And yeah, it's not looking so great. 189,992. That is how much it's going to cost me to upgrade from a 60 to an 85. Why do I do this shit every year? Let's get this going. And just because people are saying it's the same as it was last year, that doesn't mean 2K gets a pass. But the goal for today is to hit 70 overall, so I have a long road ahead of me. Getting into the city, I first went to Ryan 2K so I could unlock the information about the new rebirth this year. And there was a new menu to access challenges around the city. There were even new daily challenges that looked pretty simple to do until I took a look at one that nearly made me throw my PS5 out the window. Beat the target time at the track? 500? Wait. I know they did not take away my 2,500 BC from 25. Y'all took away the only good thing I like about 2K25. There are a lot of season challenges and rewards this year, but I'm not going to act like losing my guaranteed 2,500 BC didn't hurt. But I guess they tried to make up for it on the daily spin, which I guess is now a TV. What do I do? Okay, they gave me 2,000 BC, and I'll take it. Thank you. Entering into the track, I did notice they fleshed it out a little bit, bringing matchmaking and allowing you to race against other players for BC. And I'm definitely going to check and see later if this is worth trying out. But instead of go-karts this year, we are on little motorbikes, which is kind of funny. It's kind of cool. I have no protection, though. I have no helmet, no knee pads. If I fall off this thing, I'm fucked. My NBA career is over. Oh, I made it by just a second.
Man,
With some of my friends finally being able to
we need to start playing.
Invite me back to the squad.
Crucial, you need to say I just called you. What's your problem?
Might as well get our rank up while in the park. 2K has brought back the art.
You on the stream talking about inviting me back to the squad.
What y'all wish for, because it might just come true. Only thing I care about is how much BC they giving me for this, because they went from
I can't invite you until you like join up.
24 and down to 500 for 25, and at this point they might as well put it down to 100.
We need to start playing Annie up, bro.
Hi there. Just a little spun around. You speak American.
I changed my mind.
I am at a bit of a personal and professional crossroads, if I'm being honest. Where is she? What is this?
Damn.
He takes care of my guests. A concierge? Something like that, yeah. Do I do that?
Isn't that like at the spirit, Daniel? Perhaps you could do us all the favor of taking a shower.
Oh, not your worst idea.
You still making your build?
We have a situation.
Have you seen her? She's missing. I'm trying to locate her for her father. Go get the clouds. You mean my team?
How much you paying us?
Why not always about the money with you? What about the
I'm in Annie up shooting around.
Pay the bills, boys.
We are going as rich fellow American tourists. You speak of disguise. Do not draw attention to yourself. I'm Johnny. I'm an American. Oh, for God's sake.
These guys are serious.
I'll find her. I promise you that. Do whatever you need to do.
You're kidnapping me?
A little bit.
Why I so you?
Marine.
Early.
Long story.
I live so off other people's problems. Just let you run.
I'll get to mine eventually. We need that take place, or you'll never see us again.
Have some Alroy. I'm getting tired.
Let's suit up, huh? Go win this thing.
The airline requires a secret casket. Something is in there. You think it's a body?
Did you order a body?
Actually, I'm kind of squeamish.
What the fuck? Nah, I think I got to get my ball handles at first.
Texas Hold'em winning strategies, reads, bluffs, and poker math. Ever watch poker pros rake in pots with seemingly weak hands? Wonder, how do they do that? This guide breaks down that winner's blueprint, giving you the tools to read opponents, make profitable decisions, and control the table. Let's start by decoding the players around you. Read opponents like an open book. Master poker psychology.
You want to go in the theater
Your
or the
biggest
park?
advantage often comes from watching everyone else. Their choices aren't random noise. They're whispers, sometimes shouts, about their confidence, stress levels, and betting habits. Spot common tells.
Oh, we got another one.
What their body language screams. Quick glance away from the flop could be feigned disinterest, hiding a monster hand. Don't fall.
Then we got extra VC.
For online poker, look for timing tells, how quickly they act, unusual bet sizes, and chat behavior instead of physical movements. Still as a statue after betting usually signals strength and confidence. Remember the golden rule. Weak acts strong. Strong often stays quiet. Pro tip. Look for patterns. When someone repeats the same 2 or 3 tells consistently, that's a read you can start taking to the bank. Spend time focusing on one player. Notice their posture, the betting speed, and little habits. Decode betting patterns, where the real story unfolds. Actions speak louder than words, but in poker, money talks the loudest. How much someone bets, when they bet, and how often. It's their unique betting fingerprint.
All right, how much I get? Oh my God, they only do give me.
You ready?
Ladies, I'm coming. Y'all really fine. Oh, goodness. Let me get the push-ups.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to bed, sleep again, bro.
You know, in England, our economy's in collapse. We're like a second world nation.
Do you have any blow on you?
Absolutely not, no. I'm a good Christian boy. The fittest man in Newark. We've got a push-up competition. You're stronger than you look. So it's decent. Dining in.
I hope I can digest it in my 3-4 days.
But look at this style. He's putting natto cheese on it. No messing. Lots of it.
No, miss.
I made it out of the South Bronx.
You know.
Welcome back, YouTube. As you guys see, I'm in front of the Baron.
Back to the
Bull up.
Crush, get back on.
Zoran Mondani apparently cannot lift like one of those shake weights. I mean, I have video of it. It's pretty impressive. Democrats are starting to
Always
retell
got guard
the
there.
person who they think is the front runner for 2028. And all
Gold badges, purple
Ukraine, been rolling out
badges,
a lot of
red
content for
badges.
Plus. Joining
Foot.
to the UFC, Dr. Jordan Peterson's answered the call.
We all came out together.
Yeah.
We were all supposed to go home together. That didn't happen.
My bad.
We had all
Thought you was gonna throw it a long time ago.
we get to the corner at 15th and Ridgewood, and there's another car just sitting there.
When you were a kid and you going to do your first mission, you got some kids in the front and in the back with pistols. And we all feeling like
Fuck.
adrenaline surging through our bodies, but nobody's really talking because we know what we're going
That was
to do.
bullshit, bruh.
We hear a car's tires screech out.
Uh-uh.
We hear the car revving next to us all the way down 15.
You're scared, but you ain't scared. As a kid, you don't know what these feelings are. But you know that if a car stops and we say, there they go,
Was it new dude?
everybody shoot. We did that every night.
You know that it's gunshots. And the car is just constantly right next to us, and it's just shot after shot after shot after shot. We end up crashing.
He did a spin, elbowed me off of him.
Jumped out the car and start running towards the store. They had already called the police and the ambulance and everything. Derek was asking, "Where's Corey? Where's Corey?" And we're like, he's right behind us. He's right behind us. And so he ran back down to the crash site. He was trying to get Corey out the car.
Look at my man. Look at my dude. Bro.
On the walkie-talkie, you could hear them say, "DOA at the scene."
Good shot.
So we knew he was gone.
Prosecutors say Kamani Carter pulled the trigger on his assault rifle. The four defendants belonged to a gang and fired on the innocent victims in the other car early that Saturday morning because they thought they were members of a rival gang. They were not.
Good shot. She just put him out there, too.
I was 18 years, 2 months old.
Water cold.
I came to prison.
Say it's cold.
I was young. Couldn't speak very well. Wasn't fully educated.
Heck no.
Some people believe that in the gang lifestyle that they were somebody. He was important to a particular group of people.
They would rather be an important talent than an average citizen. That's the struggle. Some people are afraid of being who they are. The road isn't easy. Growing and developing isn't easy. Prison isn't easy.
He fucking made that shit.
Huh? My name's Kamani Carter, and I'm currently serving a life sentence for a gang-related drive-by that happened 9 years ago.
I'm gonna be open, hit me.
My victim was innocent. He was also a student who was attending college.
No, he didn't hit me.
His name was Corey Pippen.
Don't throw it yet. I'm gonna cut in and then cut out.
To the Pippen family. Because only now have I begun to understand that the enjoyment of life once taken away can never be replaced. And I'm sorry. My history is the life of a lot of kids out there in our community. And my reality as a young man doing life in prison will be their future.
I'm leaving this dude open.
We're going to start creating better ways of dealing with our children.
Shit. That's the chance we had to take. Is that a,
you know, when I first
is that a rap?
When I first went up there, well, I took my little thing up there, but I didn't take any smoke. I've been smoking roaches. Anyways, I was there working on the thing first,
What?
the first hour of the building.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. All I did was
Yeah,
put 5 ceiling tiles up, and then I'm gonna get like 15 more, and I started cutting those, you know, the styrofoam pieces. I started cutting those in half.
What, put on the walls?
Yeah, because I'm gonna put them on the walls, and then I have a design using boards. Because I was looking at how to soundproof stuff. And you know, if you just stack boards, if I put like little blocks that you can't see between the two boards, I can make each shape different and stack them off of each other. It absorbs the sound in
Damn, it's like that room that I seen where it's the quietest place on earth. They put people in there to sit for like, they can't even sit in there for 30 minutes or some shit. You see that?
Yeah, no.
And that's how it was. It was like
different
these
layers.
pieces sticking out and shit like that.
Yeah, it absorbs. That's what they do in like big churches. How they get, you know, it's just one little organ. How do they get that sound? That's how they do it. They layer the wood and they layer it in the walls.
We're spending most of our hours up here after dark.
Anyway, I'm going back up to enjoy my last day because I think tomorrow it's supposed to be cold.
I don't know about this.
None of you kids before my life. But all of a sudden, I mean, says talk about how he's in here for possession of crack cocaine. You know what I'm saying? And he was making $200 and $300. Paperboy is no longer in my life. Jeff is selling guns. Now, what you guys are doing is you just fueling my imagination because you guys are all my age. Southside, hilltop, coming through. I'm on the block. Yes, trying to tell my motherfucking back to rock. That's how I get paid. Niggas not trying to get back. I don't know. Niggas trying to have the same day. Motherfucking white folks, motherfucking suburbs, man. You trying to get my grip, man. We will shut out economically. We're still shut out economically. The institutional racism that we have around economics still persists. The underlying issues haven't changed. Disparities with education, with employment, with healthcare, with transportation, with housing. Oh, let's look at drugs. And let's look at gangs. Let's look at violence. Those are outcomes. Those are not inputs. The inputs are the disparities that lead to that.
In America, money speaks. Money makes policy. Money decides who makes money off of drugs and whose communities are devastated. It is systemic.
Are we really saying to ourselves in this country that money is more important than any other thing on earth? And how to get it and who you get it from and injustice and all that other stuff is just this system is a son of a bitch. It really is. If that's all you leave for me to have, I will make it work. When they was killing the hogs for white folks, you know, while on the slave, I ate what you had left. And you damn sure didn't leave no pork roast for me, no baby back ribs. And I got the snout, the feet, the ears, the tail, the guts, good chitlins. And Mama and them made it the best they could because that was what they had. If you leave them to drugs, alcohol, criminal activity to make a living, they're going to make a living.
Take them to church. Take them to church.
Oh, yeah.
I was a single mother raising 2 children in the hilltop. Didn't have much money. The California gangs came up, made it so appealing to be a gang member. I could maybe put $10 in his pocket for allowance, where they would give him $1,000 in his pocket. I always thought if Willie had been younger or older, he wouldn't have been swept into that lifestyle. But he was just a prime age for what they were looking for. He was 11, and they were already starting the recruiting process to get Willie and many other young ones to sell rock cocaine and powder cocaine. One time he told me that he wasn't going to go to school, and I told him, "Oh, you're going to school today." And he made a phone call, and 10 minutes later, there was 3 cars in the alley, gang members sitting on the hood of their cars. They were brandishing guns, and they told me, "Your son's not going to school today because he's coming with us." They took him. I felt so helpless. Like, how do I fight this? Calling the police? They didn't care. I said it was his choice.
That's when it took off, and that's when it got so violent.
Yeah, we gotta start it over.
I
You still in there?
had like 30 friends at this time, but we really
I don't even
didn't know
see you.
how many lives it was affecting, how bad it would end up being.
it just got worse. And then finally one day I was at work, and
Oh, there you go.
my husband at the time told me, you need to get home because police are going to your house for search warrants. And when I got home, they said, your son crossed the line this time, and we got him for murder. And that's when Willie was 17. At 18, they sentenced him to 100 years in prison.
Ooh.
In elementary school, the teachers called me that problem kid. So I was labeled early. I ended up getting kicked out of school.
Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Graduation high school years.
Damn.
I'm on the streets selling crack, gang bang.
Oh. Oh. Smoked him. Smoked him. Yo.
To the hill just to walk around.
Like a hash brown though. Oh, we got a center build, bruh. So we go and I got a I'm jetting when somebody shoot.
I walk in the middle of it. Then I pull out that thing and watch them scatter.
Sure.
Boom, boom. You know, and watch them run like roaches. And I got addicted to being feared. My mom was here trying to be the disciplinarian and the breadwinner, but she didn't have no help. I rebelled against her, but it wasn't her fault. We were in this together, and that's what I should have known then.
My mom was my first love. Up until the mid 80s, when crack became the reason to be for her, it was okay. But she had an addiction, and it grew monstrous. Her addiction to crack superseded everything: her dignity, her ability to reason, her desire to be a mother.
Why is the motherfucker did a damn fade?
Tanya's mom was on drugs doing her
Gone.
thing. My mom was in the streets on drugs doing her thing. So we were at grandma's house where we were safe. Luckily, our parents had enough sense to put us somewhere where
I'm just trying to do it before the AI get down that motherfucker.
we got other cousins in the streets.
Yeah, my dude with the hood, the jacket on. Yeah. Hit me.
Wanted the money. We seen the boys. And we were fascinated. And we were 11 and 12.
Man, my head hurt. I need to go to sleep, bro.
And all the gang members used to be on 15th. So
Yeah.
sooner or later, they started calling us over. From there, we was the homegirl. I didn't like the life.
This nigga can shoot.
But somehow I felt helpless to change it. I felt like I was just being carried on this wave of circumstance. Not being able to have a job, not being able to be the person that I thought that I could be. I just couldn't seem to get to her. I remember a few days before being incarcerated, crying out to God, knowing how trapped I felt, knowing how limited my options were. And I just wanted out of that life. I didn't stand on the corner, I didn't do drive-by, but I had a boyfriend that did. And I had fooled myself into thinking that if I just stayed on the fringes of that lifestyle, that I couldn't get caught up. That wasn't true. When we started rounding up the usual suspects, and I was one, my boyfriend was one.
Throw it, bitch.
Of innocence, it just fell on deaf ears.
Hello, motherfucker, can shoot.
For a lot of those kids who are 14, 15, 16 years old, they're able to think abstractly to a certain point. And being able to calculate the consequences for their actions, I don't think that they've matured enough to do that.
Who is that? Oh, Breeze.
My homeboy fight, I fight. If he shoot, I shoot. What he do, I do. It's my brother. I don't leave him behind. You die, I guess we both die.
It's one thing to be able to study a subject, but it's another thing to be the subject. There's just some things in life that can't be taught until they have to be lived to be understood. Being 14 and 15 years old, riding around with a gun, just hoping for that opportunity to really prove that I am somebody. It's not like you're out there trying to get a job, trying to stay truthful to yourself, and that you're going to finish high school and all those different stuff. It didn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? Because the pressure that you was feeling in order to have to be able to take care of yourself as a young man, you know what I'm saying, was now
The Bush.
the school and the future. We're not even thinking about those things anymore, man. I'm 15 years old. I'm not in school no more. We hustle. That is it. You know what I'm saying? We're getting it by any means. You know what I'm saying? We got guns now. We're willing to take anything from anybody else because we want it.
It's just a vicious cycle that we all trapped in. The ghetto trap, what it's called, the ghetto trap. You know, they give us guns and drugs and then wonder why in the fuck we thugs. We socialized that way to believe that prison
But they ain't giving us no big dudes, so.
is a normality.
It was so much death. You just get to the point that it's just no more tears. You just become numb. These tears are numb.
It was
I fell asleep with him morning, just woke me up.
once a week.
I forgot my cups. I had to come back. I was dying.
And you was in her getting it too.
I got
One of those.
to the drill. So I just put that bed stand back up and he's falling on his fence. He just spent, we got paid for it.
Yeah, word.
The spirit of Kentucky meets tropical pineapple. Best enjoyed together.
Hold on.
Radiating.
Radiating.
Late 80s, early 90s.
From the sun.
Was unthinkable.
From the sun.
Went to 10 funerals in 6 weeks. I'm 1 later. In 1994, I had 8 murder cases. Things were spiraling wildly out of control in this town.
There must be no doubt about which side we're on. People who commit crimes should be caught, convicted, and punished. The savings will be used to put 100,000 police officers on the street, a 20% increase. It will be used to build prisons to keep 100,000 violent criminals off the street. You will be put away and put away for good. 3 strikes and you are out.
In 1993, Washington State was the first state in the nation to implement the 3 strikes policy and make it okay to put people in prison and throw away the key. There are many people who have rehabilitated their lives who could be contributing to our young people, to our families, and that door has been slammed shut in Washington State. We are still one of only 16 states that does not have a parole system. What's interesting about Washington State is really reflective of what's interesting about the whole country. This country is based on fear. When you have a country that is based on or that has grown out of colonization and slavery, people don't rest easy. That's why everyone needs to be armed in this country to protect what they have, because what they have was stolen. May not talk about it, may not admit it, but it's there.
Me now, no.
On the red or on the blue, whatever side it is, no one is easy in this country.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go out.
Legislators have an inherent conflict of interest. The number one objective of any legislature is to get reelected. How do you get reelected? It's really easy. Pound your podium and sound tough on crime.
The children who have been killed, the victims of violence, the public is better.
And that means more prison time.
We have a greater percentage of our population in prison right now than any society in the history of Western civilization. And we have this high and mighty attitude about ourselves. I want you to imagine that as much as 60 to 70% of every tax dollar in my county goes toward criminal justice. It is a horrendous waste of resources. And you don't care about people. It's a horrendous waste of resources on the profit and loss sheet.
It's very, very easy to instigate fear. That's what happened with three strikes, because the face of the threat then became young, black, and brown men.
We need to take these people on. They are often connected to big drug cartels. They are not just gangs of kids anymore. They are often the kinds of kids that are called super predators. No conscience, no empathy. We can talk about why they ended up that way, but first we have to bring them to heel. And the president has asked the FBI to launch a very concerted effort against gangs everywhere.
John and I were picked to go to the FBI task force. They were forming a task force to work gangs. We know that the drugs are privately. As you go around the country, you see communities everywhere, people who are no longer willing to hide their houses.
This is our hill. All we want you to know is go buy your drugs in Puyallup or Lakewood. Don't come here.
You got to take a stand. They're willing with leadership and with involvement from the police and direction from the police, not willing to take to the street.
Oh, well, sure.
He wanted to know why we were having success with our federal task force, because it set them up all over the country and not all of them kicking ass like we were, and he wanted to know why. John and I knew the gang members from working the streets, and so we kind of knew who they should be targeting.
When the police started doing more sweeps, they would just get the kids and round them up for whatever little reason they could. If they could get them on a sentence, they'd give them a long sentence.
Name the crew old heads.
They used to plant dope on these kids, plant guns on these kids, kick your doors and get the search warrant later. I got you.
Who's the one me change the name of the crew to old heads?
Rooms all by yourself. You ask for to jail.
May not have even been a criminal activity. They just, because they were out there, they get them.
It is, I know.
I was walking to the corner store, and I saw a house a little further up.
That is funny as shit. I might do it. I think I might do it.
What you doing here? You don't live around here.
For a while.
The narrative that we keep hearing is that there are people who are entitled to be here, even though folks know that this is not anybody's, it's not their land. So that narrative of being entitled and really protecting that is really what drives a lot. But we as a country don't know how to uncover that. It's too painful. Given a race-based country such as we are, the people that really are impacted are the poorest and the blackest.
It wouldn't let me change it.
Put a Z at the
Looking
end.
back now, I'm able to see everything that happened. I wasn't able to see it then, so I wasn't able to avoid the traps that were set for me. A lot of which were
I don't want to excuse any
Oh,
of the
let me
crimes that
change
people
it
do
though.
because they were crimes committed, but some people didn't commit crimes and were just caught up. And the friends that they chose, and it wasn't even the friends that they chose, the friends who they grew up with. This is the neighborhood you live in. These is the kids you went to school with. These is the people whose auntie had
Failed to
went to
submit crew
Sunday
changes.
dinner
Please
with.
try again later.
Rise of the old heads.
Most of us didn't just wake up and
Failed
say,
to
I want to be a gangster, and this is what I'm going to be in life. We just grew into that because this is what we were exposed to in the neighborhood. The last part of my career, I had the best job in the police department. I had ultimate freedom to set my own targets and my own investigations. As long as I was producing, they left me alone. So didn't have a lot of supervision.
By the late 90s, the Hilltop area was pretty much cleaned up.
Crucial anthem.
Who you think you are, David Ruffin?
I got convicted of aggravated murder, a drive-by. Aggravated murder is the highest crime in Washington. They changed some law in the hard time for armed crime in 1994 that says if a murder occurs during the discharge of a firearm from a motor vehicle, then you can be subject to the death penalty or life in prison. If I would have got sentenced to first degree murder, I probably would
Nah,
have
just
had
keep it under your
27
name.
years. Since the murder occurred during the discharge of a firearm from a motor vehicle, I got 777 years.
They're not going to change. Yeah.
The reason that a judge did not have the ability to give him a sentence of less than life without parole is that the legislature made it an aggravating circumstance to do a drive-by shooting. Because he shot impulsively without knowing who was in the other car, but out of a car, only one punishment was appropriate. That law was passed because mostly white legislators viewed it as worse for gang members to shoot from a car. It was a clear reaction to the fear of black and Hispanic individuals. A weapon for the commission of a crime. The promise of the criminal justice system is that it rises above race. What would be the title of the act? When I worked in Washington State, that's a state that is overwhelmingly white. That's not true when I go into a prison. The criminal justice system remains broken by the influence of race.
Yours ain't changed yet.
When you get tender USDA choice.
Oh shit, we about to get our cat breaker.
You start feeling
Tonight's made and expertly seared.
quality at unbeatable prices.
Yeah.
It's an Aldi thing. You could get instantly approved for up to $4,000.
That's what Christmas said put.
Anything you want in store or online, up to $4,000. Get happy instantly.
Word.
We would have had it if you would have let me back on the squad.
This game broke.
You feel like cattle. You feel like something that's not real.
Ready?
They strip you down,
Mm-hmm.
search you. It's a roller coaster on your emotional well-being. If you put in a cell, 10x10 cell with people that you don't know, you never met, you don't know what they're there for, what they're about. It's a deprivation to your senses. It's hard to explain.
You're away from everything that you know. I could not conceive of my life taking place within the walls that I saw around me.
We're going to give you 3 meals a day. We're going to give you a cement slab or steel slab to sleep on. And that's basically it. There's no rehabilitation.
It's just gonna time out anyway. Should be on that bullshit.
Prison as a socializing for
This shit. Time out.
does it work? By and large, no.
People learn to become antisocial. It's
I'm
Oh
about
shit.
to get on.
We made it.
Officers should make sure that you understand that you are a prisoner.
I tried to change it back to old heads, but that motherfucker
Look down as a way of not
keep lagging.
giving you eye contact.
Talking about timeout, please wait.
Prisoners
Come back later on.
internalize that you're nobody.
Come back, come back, come back.
I don't think that as prisoners we're treated as people.
Yep. Right. They wreck players. These niggas ain't got no what's like there.
There's a lot of us that are here and we're just existing within the system.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. That's crazy on this shit.
I believe it's an organization
He ain't guarding me.
that is used to be profited from. Because I really don't believe that it
Shot.
takes almost 40 years for a person to change. We are security, job security.
I'm in my fuck. I'm in this grill though. Oh man. Oh man. Thought that nigga was. I thought I had him. I didn't think he was gonna pull it up. Ah man, damn. My damn head hurt. I should have went to sleep.
That white man put the handcuffs on you all over. Like modern day fucking slavery. You know what I mean? When you get out of that, you gotta educate yourself.
What the fuck was that? Elevation, animation, acceleration, and the creation for Dookie ass animated game. It's lame. Cause pain and make my brain hurt. Because I've been up all night, went to sleep for a few hours, got back up, and I'm back again. But we can win if you throw the ball. I just don't understand
Your perception about that situation
what the fuck is going on here.
affects your reason. And it ultimately it equals problem solving skills and how you handle
Then they made it 3, while we made a dumbass 2.
which ultimately led me to prison and gave me the sentence that I have today. Because I remember
What?
nobody was there for me. So I don't need nobody. So my perception said, look out for yourself. My reasoning is, who else is going to do it? I don't remember nobody being there.
That's why you don't do them behind the backs.
I'm going to cut some corners
Ass.
as soon as I get a chance.
Oh shit, I'll try to hit
This
it.
is all of us. This ain't, you know what I mean? This is all of us.
Shot.
We're all here. We're all in prison. It took me 30 plus years to address some of those memories
to really stand up to some of those memories and say, that's why I acted like that. Anything that's not growing is dead. It's for all things in the world, man. So whether you 50-something or whether you 20-something, if you're not continuing to grow, then you dead mentally. Right. Some of us have been residing in a mental death.
Huh?
This class,
No.
this class is to start you to thinking, to start working towards healthy thinking. And outside of this room, man, if any of you guys ever need to speak, you know what I mean?
Yeah, real fish. That ain't real fish.
We need to talk moving forward. You guys got that coming.
Why nigga can't shoot? Me too. Can't shoot.
In this country, education is about getting credentialed so that you can get a job and make money.
Nigga, I was open. I just missed.
This caucus is about liberation. How do you use education as a tool?
This nigga open.
To really understand.
That's how you get a nigga open.
So that it's relevant and to change your reality and to transform.
The Black Prisoners Caucus has been here before I even been born, actually. It was birthed out of the discrimination that was alive and well in the prison system.
Black Prisoners Caucus was founded by men who were incarcerated kind of on the wake of the Civil Rights Movement, Black Power movement. It was that whole awareness of what it means to be black and to be.
That's what she making is fish. She making fish.
It was really developed to just strengthen our community, both inside and out. What do you eat?
Not that shit. Bag fish.
That I didn't want to end up like. Older men who kind of acted like I did. I didn't want to be the 40-year-old gang member. But I started to see certain individuals in prison that held themselves to a different standard. Dudes who were well-spoken, educated, dudes that was able to achieve things on their own because they've been incarcerated. And I think that these were some of the things that kind of motivated me. That's kind of one of the things that
I ain't gonna shoot like shit this time, man. Fuck that.
Being able to see that it was possible.
Nigga was shooting like ass.
I heard the stories, but I was inspired by the stories of the work that they were doing.
That nigga was shooting like ass.
And to do work to keep people from coming in. The Black Prisoner Caucus summits were originally
milk and cookies.
Policymakers, politicians.
I gotta take his headphones off. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
Perspective. Summits are
about my
Crucial.
life. It made me feel
What up, nigga Rachi?
made me not want to go to school anymore. We didn't get to really
You ain't
see
got no damn jump shot. That bitch ass.
I teach an African studies class now. It isn't only to teach African studies, it's to teach these young black men that they're more than what we've been taught.
Now the best place to go is go on a motherfucking Annie up. That's like being in the park.
Spicy and mild.
No.
Sauce and dry rub. Popeye's wings got better.
What is justice? How do you discern truth? What makes a life meaningful? Like Socrates, Aristotle, and Plato, you seek wisdom and aren't afraid to ask the big questions. At Emeritus College, our classical liberal arts degree empowers you to think like history's original influencers with wisdom, confidence, and critical thinking. Find your voice and shape the future. Start your wisdom journey at Emeritus College.
They're behind the back crazy.
At emeritus.edu/wisdom.
My advice is to really be okay being a small
motherfucker.
business. I have a vision, I have a dream, I have a purpose, and it's just as important as the Fortune 500 company.
I still got my stream on. Yeah.